And hello guys and welcome to the Rookie098 stream, which is myself, joined by the one and only Professor Hidden now. You would have seen him in some of my previous videos, some charity of Down Under series, etc, etc. But speaking of himself, how are you going, Professor? Nah, you're good. Not bad, and for those that are watching, this is the exact same car and livery that I will be racing, but it's got the number 61 on the side instead of 135, I think it is. 135. And I asked if I could have 777, but Professor said no, because that's actually his dad's. 777, oh, as he gets a taily there, still getting tailies. Yep, and 777, believe it or not, is by a surname of McBride. Now, McBride was extremely fast in the Bob Jane T-Mark car, which I did have the livery on last round, 2 videos before on 6 Sunday, I think. And Mavjet has joined the party. How are you, Bone?
Hey, alright, how are you?
We just started live streaming, by the way, so
Oh, okay.
so as soon as you left, we started live streaming. So, and we were actually on board with you for turn 1 and 2 before you stopped.
Sorry.
Nah, you're
Yeah,
good.
I just had to jump out so I could chat, get on a party chat, so
Yes.
see what's going on, say hello, just introduce myself, I guess, just to say hi.
Well, hopefully you can hear yourselves on the stream, because my phone's about to die, which is not good. But really hoping that you two can hear yourselves. Please like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah.
But as Professor Hidden is wringing the neck of the RSI, who's actually doing a bit of rallycross at the moment.
Oh, right, eh?
Yeah, he's just. Well, the thing is that they did have, I think, a couple of championships to their name, Porsche, in the newer GT3 RS generations. Now they're getting up there in rally. They don't do so well in rally, surprisingly, Porsche, but they are creeping up there. Oh, they've done a couple, but it's a rare thing for Porsche, because, you know, they're mainly doing what you are in right now, GT3 racing. As Mavjet is now in the Subaru we just saw prior.
Yeah, back on the track now.
I've got to say, it looks a bit like a MotoGP livery.
Yeah, it's just an original Repsol.
As we hear the turbo flutter.
Yeah.
Off the TCR livery. Wow. I just seen that on the side of your car, Mav. TCR.
Yep.
Speaking of which, Paul Morris and Russell Ingall were in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad for a couple of old blokes, hard racing.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of, like, I got the V8 supercar stickers and stuff like that, but...
And I have borrowed some of your liveries.
You have? Oh, very good. I appreciate that.
Nah, you're good. I actually made a Porsche livery for you, but I don't know if you got it on your car yet.
Okay. Yeah, I probably may have.
Maybe.
On one of my cars. Yeah, I got so many, it's just hard to backtrack.
Nah, it's on the RSR that I made for you.
Oh, right. Eh?
It's a blue with green and yellow stripes on it.
Yep.
And I have where the jet is, like an actual picture of I think it was an F-18 jet.
Oh,
shadowed.
yeah. Yep.
Inside the jet, I just put 888, so it's got your name, but
Yep.
inside the jet's got 888 to make it a bit more fancy.
Wow. Yeah,
Not really
sorry,
fancy,
I
but you
didn't.
know what I mean.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, to
Must
say
have
the
been a while
least.
ago. Eh?
To say the least, it was
Yeah,
in 2019, I think.
yeah,
I
that's
don't know.
right. Yeah, it's way back. God, I've done hundreds of deliveries now, and I always appreciate that those people do that, and I'm really thankful that you did that for me.
Well, I was actually going to stream this morning because I was holding an event called Replica Tours, but
Yep.
yeah, only V8 joined. That was about it. I was hoping you, a professor, would come in, but no.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, you said that. Oh, you said
Yeah.
you want a break, but anyway, as Professor Hidden is going up to where the Porsche and the Corvette had their big crash
Yeah.
in GT2,
Oh,
that was a big hit there.
yeah.
But
Big hit.
Bergmeister actually slowed down a bit too much, and that's what caused the Corvette to go up the inside. But I reckon the Porsche did not get a penalty for that. He did
Oh,
not,
okay.
so that was a bit odd because he should have gotten a penalty,
Yeah.
but he didn't. So, and now he's actually one of the CEOs of Porsche Motorsport now. I didn't know the 24-hour Porsche
Yep.
RSRs. Yeah, he's the CEO for that.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Big step up.
Well, it's a big step up as well, yeah, and not too bad as we watch you two battle. We're actually
Oh,
on board with Professor at the moment. Oh, he's actually on the inside of you.
Yep, on the Mustang, yep.
Yeah. Oh, now I have to take down my video, now, kid. I thought you know this track.
This track? Yeah, I do.
No, Professor, I thought you knew this track. Well, stop sliding.
Yeah. Yeah. What tyres are you using?
Yep.
Same
Both
here.
of you.
Yep.
And the fastest lap actually goes to Professor Hidden with a 1:21.904.
Yeah.
In the road car, surprisingly, and Mavjet's not too far off, a 1:32.703.
Yeah, I'm just
And
cruising around.
Mavjet has not been in his sector one time. And surprisingly, you are the fastest in sector 2 last lap by. Bit of an off. And we got our first viewer. Hello. Hello, hello.
Hey.
That might be CT Plays. Might be, I don't know. Really hope so. I technically did write my YouTube name, which is Ethan R. Simons. Ethan R. I said R. Simons. Imagine. You can, but you can't go too far.
Yeah.
But like saying the C and all that.
Yeah.
Well, if you make a mistake and you go, ah, shit, like, yeah. No, Jet could have said it then. Whatever that may be. Hang on, try before you die, Shookums. William, what? And we got Luke and Wanda, must be German because he just written Sabine Schmitz RIP, and we did do a stream on that, but sadly 2 streams crashed. A certain another Aussie who I won't mention, JD Brook, which I just did, and mine. Well, our streams both crashed anyway, so we couldn't really do anything. But his internet was bad anyway, so we couldn't really do anything, and Jet spins it. That's a pretty... Oh no, broccoli got hops. Oh no. This is interesting. Hopefully... And we got... No, don't talk smack. And we got 2 viewers, and the second viewer, hello, welcome, welcome. So we're looking... Oh, he's left. And Jet's a bit slidey. I don't know if that's your setup, but you looked pretty slidey through there. So we're going to go around the room.
Yep.
And Luigi97, he has subscribed to me just recently actually, and this is a good livery Porsche that he's got. Very nice. Oh no, where's he gone? I think Jet followed him.
Yeah, he's just in front of me.
Yep. So we've got Luigi97 from Portugal. Nice, nice livery. I love that livery. I wish I had it. And we've got Dammy Dodger, first time on the stream, in the 666 P1 GTR, and he's off. So Laguna's Seiko is catching everyone out today. Wow. That's probably... Yeah, true. But the P1 GTR is pretty good around here. From the streams I've seen anyway. They are quite powerful, and we got a... Yep, I called it. So Luck and Wanda, sorry, is a German. And he's in a DTM, and surprisingly DTMs are actually going to go to open wheels, which is technically a GT3 in their case. So it's a bit confusing when you think about it, but they are going to GT3s now. Oh, well, basically DTM said that they're going to open wheels. But when I saw the thing, because I do follow DTM on Facebook, it was a picture of a GT3. Which makes no sense, but... Yeah, to say the least. But anyway, Luck and Wanda is in the AlphaTauri, which is actually... They're going to be participating in DTM, actually. With one of their F1 drivers. I'm pretty sure it's Perez. So that's pretty cool with the AlphaTauri. We've got, I think he's Dammy Dodger in the Lewis Hamilton, I'm pretty sure. I think this is Lewis Hamilton. Yes, it is the Lewis Hamilton car. We got William 1600 with the 2 Fast for You license plate. And back with Luigi. And now we've got the SF19. Professor Hidden. Not bad, not bad. Don't text and drive. And he's gone straight into a wall. And he's looped it. Oh, good. Now we're back on with Mavjet. See what time he's done. So first place is actually Luigi now with a 119.601 in a GT3 Porsche.
Oh yeah.
Second place was Professor Hidden. Oh, now it's Mavjet now. Professor Hidden could have gone into the pits. In third place is the... well, now he's in second in the 458 GT3, putting Mavjet into third. Dammy Dodger in the F1 in fourth, surprisingly. Professor Hidden could be in pits. Last but not least, sixth place is William. And hello to our third viewer. Most views I've gotten on a live stream is 3 viewers.
That's very good. Is this something you do often?
Only on Fridays and Saturdays. Because I can't really do Monday to Thursdays and Sundays. Oh, I could do Sundays, but not like late in the afternoon, if you know what I mean. Just wondering what car. I've got so many cars I could choose. Might go with the McLaren. In fact, no, we're gonna go with what Mav was in. But we're gonna still spectate if I can find him. Yep, there he is. Mavjet, we're on board with you.
Thank you.
Because I'm about to eat my Subway that I've half finished.
Yeah, I tend to, I've been doing a fair bit of racing with my other mates.
Which I have seen. They look pretty
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah.
No, just by the title name seems like it's pretty serious.
Yeah, they do take it pretty seriously, but they have fun at the same time, which is pretty much what it's all about. It's not about whether we win or lose, it's you just gain points on, on what, how we fare. So it's all good, all a lot of fun. We do different cars, from old vintage type cars to right through to the modern. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. But I usually generally sit near the back, but sometimes I get seconds or thirds, but it just depends on how the day goes and if I got my car set up properly, and that's always a big issue. trying to get the car set up properly.
Yeah.
It's only something new to me, so.
Nice, not bad. As I said to Professor Hidden, like I'm trying to start up my series, and it's the GT3 series, and it's called and it's actually based off the real life thing called the Australian GTC. The Australian GT series. You can use any
GT3 car.
Any GT3 car except for one that I forgot. Trying to think of it, but the Beatles. Yeah, the Beatles. You can't use that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've seen people use it, and they gain on people like no tomorrow. At points there, I was thinking, is this Beetle all-wheel drive? Like, if we're gonna LMP1 on your right, left, I mean, sorry. You actually made him slow. You get you on the straight to the LMP1. There you go.
Oh yeah. Yep, can't catch that thing.
That was my next series I was gonna do. I was like, whoop. Big dive bomb there.
Yeah.
But I was gonna do a multi-class race. I was like, nah, people won't be into that, I don't think.
No.
And we've got a GT3 right behind you, and it's the German. Oh, I don't know if you're trying to drift.
No.
I don't know if you were trying to drift or if you tapped.
No, I was just trying to get out of his way.
Look like. Yo. Oh, good. No worries.
See ya.
Bye. And then there were two.
Yeah. Yeah, I just usually just have a look and see what's going on. Like, there's usually I'd be racing today probably, but they're using a different day now because it doesn't work in with one of the guys who does it all. Doesn't work in with his work at the moment, so he's got to change the day that we race.
I've seen you race in daily races before.
Yeah, it's shocking.
No, thank you.
Yeah, that was learning, and still, I mean, you're forever learning. So that's the good thing about it is you always come across things and you find out, okay, how are they getting to be so fast and quick, and how's their car set up. So
Like
that was the first time I sort of got into it.
I did one on one of my streams, and I was in a GT4 race in the M4 on this track as well.
Yeah.
It was the best race I ever had, but there was one guy that was annoying me and blocking, and you know that's racing. And then I was like, you know what, do the old Gizzy move, just pull out the last minute on the inside, and the corner you're coming up to now, that's where I passed him. And he dropped like 3 positions from that. I just saw him go down the order. I was like, fuck, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Well, if everyone was racing the same, like when I go racing, we're all racing either 400s, 300s, 200s, 100s. Then we get into GT3s, GT4s, right up to Group X. And it's certainly challenging.
To say the least.
Yeah, when you got all these different cars, and then you got to try and hope that your setup's good enough. But sometimes, I mean, you try to get every inch you can out of it, but you're limited to that point. And
the frustrating bit is that you can't use max power mid-weight.
Yeah, that's it. It's just like, oh man, how are they getting so fast? You know, and I just try it. I mean, I'm going as close as I can to the spec that I need for the track or for the race. But sometimes it's just those little fine bits that they know that you don't know, and plus I suppose a lot more experience too. Like the guys I race with, they've been doing it for about 3 years, and I joined them in this last year, and just started doing it with them to get some experience up my sleeve, really.
I think the first time I did Gran Turismo was 2005. And that's when Shadow Racing, which is my own personal team, was established. When I did the American and European Le Mans series back then.
Yeah.
And I thought they said it ended in 2008, so I called it quits, and I happened to win the 05, 06, 07 and 08 championships without realising. So I called it quits because I was like, yeah, I don't want to be that anymore. Yeah. Little did I realise it ended in 2016. I was like, well, shit. And then, you know, I'm just trying to look for more leagues, and I'm in. I don't know about Track Stars, but I think I might be in it. But every second weekend of every month, I'm in a series called Circle of Friends Racing.
Yeah.
God, that's good fun. But I got a penalty in that race. If you look at my round 4, got a penalty because the pit window opens at 5 and ends on lap 20, and I was trying to do the undercut attempt and accidentally pitted on lap 21.
Right.
And I was like, damn it. So I was gaining on 3rd massively, and then as soon as I saw 21, I was like, bye bye 3rd.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I was pretty frustrated, as you could tell on the stream back then, but you know, it happens. We're still on board with you, by the way, Jet.
Oh, jeez. Made a couple of errors already, but anyway, it's alright. I'm just having a bit of fun
through that
with
left
it anyway.
hander, I just realised.
Yeah, I struggle a little bit here and there with different cars. Just like I said, once again, it's all to do with the setup. And the other guys talk me through a lot of stuff. But it's hard to keep up to all the stuff that, you know, that they do. And, you know, just trying to take it all in and then and just get out there and do the best you can do, really.
Yeah, that's all you can do, isn't it? Hey.
Yeah, it's just participation is always good, so it's how you get your experience. If you don't don't get into it, you're not going to get the experience that you need. So, you know, I don't mind coming last. It's just the fact that I'm involved in something and I enjoy that. And I'm certainly enjoying my racing now. As frustrating as it can be sometimes. But, you know, there's only so many times you like to be a bridesmaid, but, you know, everybody strives to be the champ. But, you know, it's just good fun all round. And I try to do clean races as much as possible, but it's sometimes really, really difficult.
Yeah.
You try the best to, you know, sometimes you just don't see them coming, or they hit your blind spot, and you just don't know they're there, and you certainly don't deliberately try to knock them off the track, and or vice versa, I hope.
Oh, but it happens. It happens. Like, no
Yeah,
way,
it
Mark.
happens. Part of racing, but you know. Unfortunately, we don't have mirrors all the way around the car, so I can't tell where everyone is all the time.
That's why they need to make in a future race car called the mirror car. Just a
maybe just
bubble car.
maybe just an upgrade on information to let you know, like an arrow coming up on your left or your right. Because sometimes you don't get a chance to look at the map every time to see that there's another car there.
Well, it's a bit hard because in NASCAR they have a spotter, and I'm pretty sure that's the only. Like, yes, you have him in like F1, but they're on computers and everything. You know, it's very hard.
Yeah.
Like they need like 360 onboard cameras so they can go and look behind them and go, hey, he's going left, right, like dive. But
yeah,
I don't reckon it will happen. Like back in the olden days, which I wasn't around for, they had like the 360 cameras on the Holdens and Fords when Alan Jones was racing in the pack leader Falcon. I'll bring one of your liveries out if I have them.
Yep.
Hopefully.
I was actually so happy that my liveries took off so well. You know, I was never sure how they're going to go down with some people, and they're not always 100% accurate, but they're as close as I can get to them.
Now, some of your liveries that I've gotten are like right up there.
Oops.
Like really up there.
But I certainly enjoy the feedback that I get from my liveries. So it's always good to know that people enjoy them that much.
Yeah. I think you made a GT4 Porsche livery. The Go-Getter one. Which is actually my favourite.
Oh, it's nice to be able to talk to someone who's actually been following me.
Well, I think he made a livery for me, so that's probably why.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I sometimes get requests to do something. I try to give them the best I can what they want, but like I said, I'm limited on what decals I have, how much room I have available. I've deleted a lot of cars, but I know I can redo them.
Yeah.
I always take photos of all my cars, every single one of them. And if I need to repeat something, I'll just go in and, providing I've still got the stickers, I'll redo it.
I like some of the V8 supercar liveries you do.
Yeah, that was my starting ground, basically, because I enjoy the V8 so much. That it's nice to have a game that I can actually do that with. So it was I was very impressed and happy that I could actually do that in this game. So,
well, the first time I followed V8s is when Max Wilson was in the AU Falcon with better electrical.
Yeah.
I still need to do the livery on it though, on a Ford. I don't know which Ford though. Like to do the battle electrical. Number 65. Oh, no. Save it. No. I'm off. Whee! And of course I hit the wall. What are the odds? I think that was you that just went past me. You in turn 1 or?
Yep, turn 1, I'm on the straight now.
Yep, I'm at turn 1 that just did a spinner. I'll wait for you. Danny's waiting for me. Danny, if you can watching my stream, just go for it, buddy. There you are. Oh, hello.
Hello.
What was that?
Come around there and you were right there. And I thought, ah, shoot.
Shit. I think your tyres are gone there.
Yeah, it's a nice livery.
Oh, Luigi, everyone's waiting for me.
Yeah.
I don't get that when people just, like, it's good that they're waiting up, but
Yep.
I don't get why they wait for people like that. Like, I've seen it on every single YouTube stream in racing, like, they wait up for this one person that's streaming. It's like, guys, just go, like, don't wait up, I'll probably catch you anyway, like.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not having a go, I'm just saying, like, just race. Go for it. And then, as soon as I come out, no one spins. Oh, besides the first corner. I wonder what was the car, like, when you spun. I think that was a BMW M... Oh, was it E30? I think I did see an M3 or E30. Looked pretty good.
I think I bumped somebody in a Formula 1 car.
Yeah, that would have been the British dude.
Yeah.
If it's SF19, it's I think it was William. Like, this track, Laguna Seca, is very challenging.
Yeah.
Like, even with the right setup as I go off, but when you do get it right, it's like Bathurst, like, it's very like a good feeling, you know.
Yeah.
Do you pass me?
Yep. Yeah, it's nice to see someone using one of my liveries actually. So
Well, I've got most of your liveries on my cars because they do look awesome. Like, I've got the Aston Martin Wilson Security one that you did with Tanda, I think.
Oh yeah.
From Albert Park, where that's the livery you did. If that helps explain it, I think it was 2018. 2018, that livery.
Wow.
No, not when you made it, but the actual livery itself from the V8 Supercars. I think it was 2018 in the ZBs.
ZB, well, it's kind of disappointing, I guess, because we didn't have, I should say, the Hollands and the Falcons.
Well, you did back in the day, like, to say the least, but I don't know about 2022, like, Camaros and Mustangs, but, like, it's the olden day thing again, but just newer generation, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I've got the Auto Action magazine of explaining fully of what they're gonna do to all the cars. Whoops, sorry. And basically, the Mustang and the Camaro are gonna be 100mm more wider.
Yep.
They're gonna drop the downforce by 67%. So, that being said, they're gonna have it like the Group A or Group C cars, where they're a handful to drive, you know.
Yeah.
And basically, they're gonna look like a GT4 car. It's like, well, what? Like, it's crazy because the and I looked at the rear wings and the Mustang is pointing down on a 45-degree angle, and then the Camaro one is pointing straight ahead. And I'm like, well, that's a bit curious to know. Like, but they said that the Camaro in the V8 Supercars for next year is going to have a 6.7 litre LS engine in it. So I'm assuming that's an LSX or LSA in the Camaro. And they're going to have a Mark car Coyote engine in the Mustang, which is a bit much. But then again, the Coyote from a Mark car, like the 12-hour invitational ones, they are actually V8 supercar engines from previous Ford and Holden cars.
Not from the Triple Eights garage?
No, I don't know, but they are all from the V8 supercar factory. It doesn't sound like it, but they are. Not all of them are Coyotes, but some of them are. Like the green Mustang, the number 95, that's got a Coyote in it. Oh, you blocked it. I was gonna have a shot at the corkscrew there. Corkscrew, sorry.
Yeah.
Like my favourite game, since we're going off topic now, was Gran Turismo 6. Not because of the realistic smoke, but they had the AU Falcon in there.
Yeah.
And I do miss the CV8 Monaro because I had a sports sedan tune on that.
Oops.
And I'm gonna bring out my car that you've got out.
Yeah.
Which has got a Colin McRae livery that I did on it.
Oh, cool.
Not the exact one, but close enough. Close enough.
Yeah.
As we see a Viper drifting. I've done drifting in that car, but I haven't been drifting in that car for ages now. Last time I drove this rally car Subaru, the one you're in, it was a freaking handful.
Yeah, I've lowered this thing and everything else for the track. So instead of leaving it in the standard configuration, I've changed the configuration to suit more for road tracks than dirt tracks.
Not bad.
I just lowered it all, tightened it all up, and it's usually a lot better than this, but for some reason I'm not doing very well. But
I don't think you've done an RSR or livery, or have you?
Not sure.
Too many liveries.
Yeah, that's.
You probably have like a million of them by now, don't you?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I really don't. It's just how many I've got on this.
It's just something you enjoy, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Whoops. Give a break.
Oh, there you are. I'm up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's your Super, yeah.
It's on -3 my break.
Yeah, I got -1.
And Danny's joined us in the same Subaru. We got 3 of them, the Subaru gang. He's the fastest. Is it the Repsol Honda, Colin McRae, or is it Cam Block behind us?
So he's got a Repsol one as well?
No, he's got a Cam Block livery.
Oh, Cam Block livery, yeah.
Oh, you just blocked it.
Yeah, I'm still learning a lot about the tuning side of things, like how far you can go with it.
Yeah.
to get the best out of your car. And there's so much to learn.
Even real race car drivers are learning every single day on their cars, even though they know it.
Yep. Because like you said, we don't have the same issues with track temperature and stuff, but maybe we do. I don't know.
Mate.
Sorry.
No, Danny just punted me. All good. Channeling his Ken Block. Nah, kidding. If Ken Block's listening to the stream, which he's probably not, sorry. I do follow him. I think Travis Pastrana's actually taken over his spot now.
Really?
Yeah, surprisingly.
Yeah, he does some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, he's done the what was it called? The toilet paper roll trick, which is basically a 720, like a 360 cross with a whip. Sorry, backflip, and it's extremely hard. But he's called it the toilet paper roll or something. I don't know. Something stupid.
Yeah. Typical Pastrana fashion.
Well, I actually watched the first time he did his double backflip. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Not like when he first did it, because I'm pretty sure he did it in 1999. But the first time he did it in Nitro Circus was 2005, I think. I don't know. It's been a while. The last car I saw you in on the photos was one of your M3 motorsports that I have.
Right. Oh yeah.
Pretty sure it was Castrol, I'm not too sure. Is 14 your favourite number?
It's not my favourite number, but it just got to the point where I was doing so many, I wanted to have a number for myself, and I thought, well...
14?
Yeah, ended up being that number.
I'm kind of running up behind you a little bit too quickly.
Whoops, into them. Get you later.
I don't know how I pulled it up just then. Nah, I skated in the rears and I was like, oh. I don't think I have the same body kit as you. Do I?
You should have. It all should be the same. If you're looking at it, it looks the same to me.
Hey!
Oops. Sorry. I was actually following you along. I was just trying to have a look at your car.
No, you're good.
So.
Oh, I got the crisscross on you.
Yep. Yeah.
That's not too bad. Looks like
straight
a fun
out of the box, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh. Thing handles like a rallycross. I kind of guess why I had a rallycross tune on it. What's he in? Toyota something.
Toyota 60, what is it, 61,
86.
89, 86?
86, yeah.
86, yeah.
I like the square looking 86s from Japan. The one that Luke Fink has. Oh. You got a GT3 car? Oh. Can I save it? Yep. Barely. Oh, no, let's do it 720. Bloody Zubris. I'm gonna hop in a GT3 car actually.
Yeah, I've got a few.
I'm just trying to think of one I can use, and one what's better than a C7? Probably everything, really.
See what else I can pull out on the ranks. I don't know what I've got here. Got so many good cars.
Well, I've got the IMSA livery on my one so far, which I didn't make.
Yeah.
There was one comment where I brung this Corvette that I with the same livery, and they said, "Did you make it?" And I said, "No, it's downloaded."
Ah. Yeah.
I was actually gonna make the Corvette that had the crash here with Bergmeister and the Porsche livery,
Yeah.
because that looked pretty cool. I don't even know what that Corvette looks like. I would have to look up finishing GT2 race at Laguna Seca. It was against Tommy Milner and Tom Bergmeister. I'm surprised they weren't. One of them wasn't called Jerry, Tom and Jerry. That would have been pretty funny. Not the crash, but just the name saying, and Tom's battling Jerry. It's like, you mean the cat or mouse or the races? Oh, that's pretty funny. So where you just coming out of pits, or?
Yep, I'm just coming out of the pits now.
I'm almost entering the corkscrew, which is the only S-bend on the track.
I've got no idea what the setup is on this car, so I'm just driving it as it is for now.
Well, I've got a stock tune on this, and it's max power min weight, and I think it's max power min weight, and handles like a dream. I'm guessing you're on the bottom right of the map.
Yeah, coming up to the corkscrew.
Yep, I see ya. Everyone's in pits. Half the field's in pits.
Eating tyres, just having a rest.
Just channeling that freaking Lightning McQueen quote where his team says, "You need tyres, you idiot!" Oh, I think I have that. Oh no, that's a newer one. I thought I do have a Russell Ingall livery from it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Done a few.
Oh, traffic. Oh, jeez. Oh, someone's giving me a nudge.
Well, it's a good format for, having a bit of fun, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You can just go and change your cars, go have a bit of a thrash around.
Oh.
Oh,
I couldn't go left because Demi in front of you was beside me. Oh, we both dive bombed on the British. My first actual sponsor on the racing game was Havoline, believe it or not.
Yeah.
It was on Forza, and it was on an old Toyota something or Lexus road car. That was in whenever Forza Motorsport 1 came out, whenever that was. I miss playing that game so much. It's actually better than all the others.
Forza
Motorsport 1, yeah, it's actually better than the latest one, actually. Like, the graphics are shit now, like, yeah, but back then, the game was good. I still remember GT4, I think it was, with the Seattle circuit. That was pretty good. If they made track editor in the new Gran Turismo, I'd be happy. I'd be making Adelaide 500.
They might put that actual track in there.
No, they won't.
And then Gran Turismo will put the Gold Coast circuit and...
Well, you would think so, but they need the freaking partnership and all that crap.
No, well, that's true.
But if they have track editor, you don't need a partnership.
No.
Oh no! Crap, and I was gaining on you. So much harder to save a car on a wheel than it is on controller. That's the only thing I'm trying to learn, is trying to save it.
Yeah.
On a G29. God, it's difficult.
Well, your drifting would come in handy for that.
I do drifting a lot, but it's not on wheel. Like, I can do the little quick ones, because it's like the quick little snappy spins, but not like a full out 360 save. It's pretty hard. I just hope for the best, pretty much. Like there's there's times there where I've saved it like an actual full 360 and I've never lost, I've lost like 10 kilometers on it, but the speed was still there. I was like, how the frick did I save that? Like the most challenging game that I've played is Assetto Corsa. Man, that's crazy. Like the force feedback on that is crazy, but then you only have to look at one game and it's called iRacing. Oh man, that's crazy. I think everyone wants to go to the Bathurst, I reckon.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a good track, it's a great track.
Yep.
That's challenging as well.
I love Bathurst. So, for those who are listening on stream, we are going to head to Bathurst. Title is up there, YouTube Live. Ethan R. Simons, like, comment, and subscribe. Please. Speaking of which, do you, Mav, have a YouTube channel?
No, I don't.
Oh, you should. You'll be like one of my mates, Sean Smith, who does liveries as well.
Yeah, there's quite a few of us out there. Yeah, definitely. A lot of us out there that do. That's why I was surprised, you know.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many people like liveries.
I just thought, you know, a lot of people come into the game and then they go, oh man, they're so boring, that's all they've got. And then they find out they can download liveries and things like that. So I tried to make some, so, you know, people are looking for things like the V8 supercars and stuff like that. So they go, oh, I wonder who does those. Then the word gets around a bit, you know.
Yeah.
And
Spies me. Hello, I've been watching for a while now and this is really fun. Oh no, he retracted. Oh no. I was about to read it and but his gamer tag that had the comment that I was reading halfway through happens to be Dammy Dodger.
All right.
And his YouTube name is Spies Me. Yeah, well, I'm gonna try and... what's the emoji there? Hang on. See if I can get him in party chat, eh? Because us Aussies love to chat to everyone.
I'm happy that I've got someone else to chat to.
Yeah.
Because usually the guys I race with,
Don't really like chatting. Ah. Oh, wow. I used to be on controller since I first got PlayStation, and oh my god, it's hard, but you do get used to it for a long period of time. Well, I've always wanted to save up for a rig, which I have now, but I'm actually trying to save up for a proper one with the sequential handbrake and all that, which, if you heard of Next Level Racing, because I do have the platform, Next Level Racing is owned by a New Zealand drifter called Mad Mike Burdett, and I'm trying to save up for the PlayStation one, which is $1,000, which I do have money for, but I'm saving that way into the future because I've got other plans on cars. A certain Subaru project, which I won't go into. So. Oh, and
yeah.
and I got 2 comments. So he says, Spies Me says, hello, this is really fun. I have been watching for a while, not like other streams. This is not boring, so I have subscribed, and I am Demi Dodger. Well, thank you, Demi Dodger, for subscribing, and I am thankful that my videos aren't as boring. So I do try and make it happy, try and make people laugh, which is what I try and do. I
Yeah.
think I added him in the party. Did I? Yes, I did. Pardon me. That's actually pretty funny. Who wrote that?
I think I've got to wind this thing up a bit. I'm peaking out at 275.
Well, for Bathurst, you would just want to go on 300,
Yeah.
if not stock chain. I can
Yeah,
actually
definitely.
give you a tune for a Mustang Grip 3 if you want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually one of my mates. Tune.
Whoops. Damn.
And it is extremely fast depending on your thing.
Yeah.
No, hang on. I've got a couple of tunes here that I made myself. Dragon Tail, no. RSR, Monza, no. What's that? Bathurst, Porsche, no. Wrong. Mazda touring car, no. Aston Martin, oh my god. Here we go, here we go. So you on a Group 3 Mustang tune?
Yeah.
Alright, so your tune is 126 on 84 for power and weight.
Yeah, got that. Got
Uh,
108 on the weight.
so you want to put it on 84.
84 for the weight.
Max power, min weight, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Dodger, if you're watching the stream, just join the party, mate. We don't care if it's broken or not. We could still hear you. Professor Hidden had a broken mic, but we could still hear him. Anyway.
Traction control I got on 1.
Nah, that's 0.
0. Okay. Brake balance -1.
It's gonna surprise you, but it's actually on +2.
+2.
Yes, +2. You should be on super softs, by the way.
Yep, I am. Yep.
So
Ride height of 78 on the rear. Oh, sorry, 78 on the front, 76 on the rear.
70 on the front and 80 on the rear.
80
Hello,
on the rear.
hello, Demi Dodger. How are you? No response, okay. We might get back to him later. So
Nat
70 on the front and 80 on the rear.
yeah, got that. Natural frequency.
3.00 on the front and
Yep.
3.22 on the rear.
And anti-roll bar. I got
8,
7 on the front.
8
8 on the...
on the front and 10 on the rear.
Wow. These are the things that really surprise me. Damping ratios, compression, front.
50, 55, 58.
Yep. Okay.
You'd be surprised by the tune.
Damping ratio.
83,
Rebound.
88. So 83 on the front, 88 on the rear.
Yep. Camber angles.
2.5 on the front, 3.6 on the rear.
2.6 on the rear, did you say?
3.6 on the rear.
3.6. Sorry. Yep. And toe angles.
Okay, this is gonna throw you off big time. Ready?
Out. Yep, on the front.
Out 0.38.
0.38.
Yep.
Okay. Rear.
In 0.18. You'll be surprised on the second lap when you do this, by the way.
Okay. Downforce.
400.
Right.
So
Maximum,
maximum downforce.
Yep, on the rear. Same.
737.
7. Wow.
737.
Yep, coming down.
It's got more downforce on the front
cool.
when you turn, and I'll explain a little bit. So here we go. 10, 10, 20, 30. Pretty easy.
10, 20. Okay, 10, 20, 30.
And your gear tune, whatever that may be, will be fucked. So you could either do 3 things here. First one I would recommend is go and try the 300. So you want to make it stock on your gears.
I've got the maximum speed set at 300, and I've got my final gear on 3.630.
Well, that might be good, but try it on the gears, and if it doesn't work,
Yep.
in fact, hang on, just save all your gears now, like take a picture on your phone, like just to save it, and tell me when you've done that.
Okay. Yep.
So you've done and taken a picture of it?
Yep.
Alright, so for all your gears, I want you to try and do a stock. Like, just make it stock again.
Oh.
Yep.
Restore default?
Yep, just set it to default.
And
try it like that. Try it like that,
Okay.
and if you don't like it, just go back to your original tune on the gearing.
Okay.
And we will be
that's
watching
still at 300? It's still at 300?
It will still be 300, but it would, for the tune, it would just be under a whisker of 300. Now, just warning you, turn 1 will, well, lap 1 I should say, will throw you off big time.
Okay.
So basically, you brake a little bit later than you should, right?
Yep.
But you want to turn the car a little bit more early, so like Craig Lowndes.
All right, eh?
Not too early or you go up a curb.
Okay, this is going to be interesting.
And
Here
we
are,
will be watching you on Bonneview this time.
Alrighty.
So
Let's go
hello
test
guys, we are on board with Mav 888 Jet, who I just given the tune to, and he's already off in the dirt. So right now he's heading up to turn 2, known as Conica Bend, as I like to call it. I wonder what gear he's in. Hang on. Display all info. In fact, we might go with... yeah, this. Yeah, so you might want to take it easy on that one because it does throw you off.
Yeah. All right. Yep. She's definitely like a drift car.
No, she's
Alrighty.
not. Once you get it, it will handle like a V8 supercar.
All right.
So just ease it, ease it. There you go. Just be careful here. Go through second, down to second, or third.
Yeah.
There you go. And then once you're getting used to it, it really hooks up for you. Down through the S's. Now down through the dipper. On board with the MAV, the Enforcer Jet.
Thank you.
Down through Falcon Elbow or Forest Elbow. Sit back and relax for 15 seconds, as they say. For Conrod Straight. Fastest, second fastest straight in the world, actually. The one that tops that is, of course, Nürburgring. Down through the fastest right-hander. So with this chain you can go between 150 and 100 through there in your brakes. If you're really gutsy you can brake at 100 at the chase, but you have to use all the curb if you do that. Oh. So I'm gonna say this, trust your aero, trust your aero. So brake at 100 and be in third gear for it. Okay.
Yep.
And you'll find a drive rail on the right, quickly spot that and that's your turn-in point. Now. Alright. I get my big yellow car out. The big bird. I think he was on Sesame Street, that bird. We've got Dammy Dodger coming out now. If you go back on my stream a little bit, I just gave the Mustang Group 3 tune. Yeah. So where the front of my car is next time, Jet, is where you turn in, okay?
Okay.
So I'm gonna park up, and as soon as you see the front of my car, that's where you turn in, okay?
We certainly need a little bit more speed down, Conrad.
Hang on. Dammy, if you can hear me, just park right behind me, man. Just park right behind me. Or you could do a hot lap, up to you. Don't actually nudge me. I'm just trying to teach the turning point here. Like this chain is, it's actually a friend of mine's, as I said previous, but I don't know if you like Lansy or not, but it's sort of based on that chain a little bit, depending on who you like. To me, it feels like a bit like Marcus Ambrose, like nice and loose. But sometimes on some of the corners you do have to abuse some of the curbs. But knowing Bathurst, it's mainly built on walls. So just for a yellow car, turn in there. There you go. Oh, you went a bit wide.
A little bit wide, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so that's where you gotta turn in. But you gotta be through third or second gear.
Yep.
So you got a bad exit then, just go straight to second.
Yep.
But it's mainly third gear through there on the tune that I just gave you.
Okay.
So second through here. I really should be spectating you again, but I don't wanna. I might do a bit later. Oh, I think Dodger just hit the wall big time there. Behind me. Couldn't really see. Because he's too far behind me. If you want, you can change the brake if you want, if you're not used to it. The chain won't be different if you change the brake, but it's
Yeah.
up to you.
That's all right. A few laps and I'll work it out.
Yeah. Where's
Just
my...
down here,
Where are you?
I probably need a bit more speed down here because it's not actually reaching 300.
You might want to brake up 150. There you go. Oh, you could brake a little bit later.
A little bit later.
A little bit later, yeah. Tiny bit. Brake at Yeah, you're braking a little bit earlier, so I'm guessing you're still not used to the tune.
Yep.
Alright. I'm just making sure.
No, you're all right.
And lap 2 was your fastest lap in the lobby. You actually beat in Scotty Max time. You got a 2 minute and 02.448.
Awesome.
In this car that I gave you. Not bad. Oh, that's the closest. You've got 0.004. There you go. Yep, abuse that curve. Yes, that's the perfect line. Head off. There you go. Ooh. See how it just guides in when you understand it.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
it just takes off like a rocket ship. That's... Oh! I thought you were going to do a Scotty Pie then.
Yeah.
That would have been extremely nasty. And you're up by 0.798, so you're in purple. That's pretty
Awesome.
good. You might get a 2 minute flat, or you might get a 201 based on these times. Oh, I pinched the rears, but oh good.
Yep, a little bit. Yep.
Oh, that's what this car's built. It almost seems like a Russell Ingle tune when he did the wet setup, but he binned it at in the sand trap coming up, and you're purple by 1.396. Oh, I'm starting to think you might have a 159. Oh no,
Oops.
never mind.
Done it. Never mind. Almost had it.
That's a
Didn't quite hook it in.
TCR. Don't tell me. That would be cool if that was a TCR livery, eh? That'd be cool. The TCRs are a lot quieter though. I've seen them up close and they're pretty quiet.
See if I can get a good lap this time.
And yep, and we are on board with you, but not bonnet view. We are actually on the cinematic view. So where the camera, camera goes on all angles, you know.
Yep.
Wow, 0.021. That's your best one yet. Hugging the inside. Abusing that curb.
Yep.
Oh, skating in on the rears. A bit wide, but you got it pulled up.
Yep. Just.
Through McPhillamy under the tree. Now we're coming out to McPhillamy, sorry. Now Brock Skyline. Down through the S's. Now down through the dipper. Whoop! A bit sideways. I wonder if that hurt your sector 3 time. Maybe a little, but I don't think it will be a massive dent. As we now ride on board with the Enforcer on GoPro cam. So he's still got purple, and where does he brake? Has a little dab of the throttle. So I'm assuming by these times we might get a 2 minute or 2 minute one. I'm assuming a 2 minute. 2 minute something. I'd take that. I don't know. 2 minute one. Yep. 2 minute one flat. Wow. I reckon you can go faster, Mav. I reckon.
If I can get used to this, for sure.
So try third as soon as you brake. Yep. Oh, got on the throttle too early.
Yeah.
No, you're good. I think you got a 1.4, so it won't hurt ya. I'm hearing the throttle on the car, and it sounds like you're wringing the absolute neck of this car. Oh no! Oh, oh, that was the perfect save. I should be a commentator for a series on Top 10 Shootout.
Hey, you never know. It could be your calling, hey.
I might be the next Neil Crompton. Nah. I'm not that good. But anyway, heading up to Forest Elbow. Entry to Forest Elbow. I'm surprised that they don't have the Aussie Mail signage there, but they have Vulcan.
Didn't get a good run out of there.
No, it's all good. You may dent it. Yeah. Wow, by 5:21, that's not good. Down into the chase. Oh, massive lockup on the rear.
Didn't even feel that.
No, I'm spectating. I saw the wheel move because I'm in cockpit view. I might go on cinematic view.
Couple of good saves.
Yeah. So now we're going around the room of Queen Kong 4. He was in our last stream. He wasn't in Car X on Friday, but he was in the other one. And he was in the exact same car, a Group 4 Subaru. He's just chilling. And the other dude left. I was about to go on him, but he could be getting a different car. I don't think Queen Kong has finished his livery actually, because on one side it's got the same livery and it's black, and on the right side he's missing the black, like vinyl.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he's in like top gear or if he's just cruising, but I've got a feeling you may reach him in the entry of Forest Elbow, because you are gaining on him. He's just entering it now, so you missed him.
Whoops, stuffed it.
Oh no.
Lost it through the S's.
And here we go. Dodger. Oh! I'm glad I caught that. He's pushing this LMP1 Peugeot to the max. And I have not seen this car in ages, the Peugeot LMP1. So we will stay with him for until he does his hot lap around here.
Yep.
And see if he can beat Russell Ingall's lap time, which is Mav 888 Jet. Oh, and he's binned it. Luckily, it's his out lap. If he did that on his hot lap, I'm surprised that the LMP1 hasn't even gone around Bathurst yet. Like, yes, it would be fast for him, but unless they cruise it. And speaking of World Endurance Championship cars, the 2017 Ford GT40 of Chris or Ryan Briscoe actually did the Ford hot lap with in 2017, I think it was, when Davidson was in the Milwaukee FGX Falcon at Bathurst here. They had a GT4 Mustang. They had Will Davidson in the FDX supercar, and they had the GT40 GT3 V6 twin turbo there. It definitely does not sound like a V8 because of course it is a V6. Which makes me wonder, like, they have the GT40 2017 road car, but they don't have the GT3 version on Gran Turismo Sport. That's pretty weird. As Demi hits the wall in the exact same spot through the cutting. I would say he's got this car tuned to max power mid-weight. Which is crazy around Bathurst, but... oh, he's done a Scotty Mac through the Brock Skyline, and he's got away with it with 7.2 seconds up on Mav's time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did it through the dirt and he got away with it. That's... normally you spin when you do that, but he got away with it. So with that, does it pay an invoice? He's got straight line speed on this car. Yeah, he's gained 2 seconds, so he's got 9.515 on you.
Yeah.
So we could see a 149 from an LMP1, which is not quick, but the fastest I've seen an LMP1 around here was a 132.
Wow.
I think I called it a 149. So he did get a 149.1, so he can easily tap into the 148 here.
Yeah.
But if Dodger really tried and didn't hit all, like, the wall, I think he may tap into the 141s. Maybe 139.
Should be around there in that car.
Well, he's got max power min weight, so he should be able to do a 132 at least, but he's getting very taily, so I don't know if he's got a loose setup. Oh, he hit the wall, but I don't know if he's got a loose setup because on my screen it's very loose. Like taily, that is. Or as Neil Compton says, it's very lively, and he's up again on the time. He was down on the first sector by 21. I think he was, and he's up by 2.3. Oh no! Oh, what a save. He almost binned it. So Dodger, as we know, has got straight line speed in this car. 3.2, so he's a bit slow.
Yep.
He's only on his third lap anyway, so they will go slow eventually. And he's almost binned it again on the second last corner coming out of it.
He's pushing it.
Well, that's the third mistake he's done in this lap, and I'm gonna say it's a 45? Yeah, 44. Oh, 44. Thought it was a 45. Yeah, now he's extremely pushing it now. He's got a good run, and he's right behind you.
Yeah, I can see he's behind me. Should pass me. I'll stay on my left. Hopefully he'll...
And he's
yep,
up.
there he goes.
Oh, he's held you up.
Yeah.
And on my stream, I just saw you in the background crash.
Yeah. I tried to slow down enough to let him go.
Yeah, he's
then he slowed down really quick.
He's a bit like you now in the cutting. He's understeering on purpose now.
Yep.
Yep, we are going to go on board with him. See what his throttle's like. And by the sounds of it, he's actually doing 110%. Oh, he's ringing the neck with this LMP1. Gone a bit wide, but oh, he should have short shift there. That is surprising. When he goes through that left-hand and he's binned it. Oh no. At the worst place too, Forest Elbow. Skated in the rears, and that's ruined his lap.
Yep.
So he was up, and he would have had the 141 that I predicted.
Yeah.
He's still got the straight line speed, but he'll be down by 5.4. That's wow.
Yeah, I
So
don't think
what?
I'm going to get much more out of this thing. So,
Well, what time have you done?
whatever my last fastest time was, I don't think I've beaten it yet.
Well, your last lap was a 2-minute flat 4:28, which is what I predicted for you.
Yep.
But I reckon, since you're in the low 2 minutes, I reckon you get a 159, 158 maybe. My fastest lap around here was a 157 in the GT40 test car in GT6. And and I've had the question off stream saying, was it a tune that you did, or was it this, was it that? And I said no, it was a stock tune on a controller. Like, and they said, how did you do the gearing? And I said it was stock. Like, I don't know how I did that anyway, but
if you get a good run, it's just getting that good run and keep being smooth. Sometimes you got to slow down in order to go faster, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just try and be a bit more smoother through the curves. a little less spinning, that would help.
Now, if I leave, I don't know who's gonna take over. Because I really want to see if you have an RSR livery.
Okay.
I know you have got a GT4 chain livery, the Go Getter.
Yeah.
And I have taken my GT4 Aston Wilson security car out on some of my streams, so no point getting that one out. I mainly have most of your Mustang liveries, GT3 wise.
Yeah.
I think this is a new one that you did. I do have that feeling. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna leave the party.
Yep.
Like lobby, I mean.
Yep.
Hopefully it goes to you. Did it go to you?
I don't know.
Who's the host of it now? Because it would normally say it if I leave. Hopefully it's you.
Yeah, I didn't see any info come up at all.
Dang it. Oh, Mavjet, you've created a new livery today. Man, you're busy on the liveries. Ah, it's the Repsol one. Pardon me. Gallery. I'm thinking your favorite car is Nissan.
Nissan, yes it is. One of my favorites anyway.
I say that because it's on your thing. Below the Australian flag. So here we go, looking at your liveries, and it's Repsol all the way. Oh my dooly. And you have got an RSR livery.
Oh, there you go.
I knew it, but it's a Repsol. Oh, you've done the 12-hour car. The number 88 Ferrari, Caltex and Momo.
Yes, yeah, that was one of my latest ones. Yeah.
And for those who know, if you look at my Monza, I'm going to say it again, Monza Round 1 Summer Down Under Series, this car, without the white and green on the back where the white is, this is the car that I was going to do.
Alright.
But someone thought I said a particular word, a racist one, that rhymes with Momo.
Okay.
And Momo obviously watched it and said, nah, we're not gonna hire you. I was like, well, shit. But now, good news, I've got Momo back as a sponsor, so yes! Thank you. So that's karma for that person.
Yeah.
You do, what's the GT5s, R35s. You've got the Vulcan? Wow. What's the Vulcan like? Is that any good?
If you tune it properly, and you probably enjoy it. Good for a long straights.
That's the livery I've got from you. The Jim Bean 2021 Mustang Group 3. I've got your Plus Fitness M3 GT.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Your Boost GT3 I've got. Trying to think of others that I've got. I do have most. I think I've got that NZ one. I'd have to have a look. I've just seen 3 RSRs. Not bad, not bad. And you've done the Jason Bright Better Electrical.
Yeah, they got the bright one, yep. The Better Electrical one you're talking about?
Uh-huh. The Go Getter GT4. I thought I sent you a friend request. No, Dodger that is. I thought I sent him one. Obviously not. So, Dodger, I'm so sorry. I really am sorry. And someone has got a third comment on me. Oh, it's on 2%, so I better read this quickly.
Yep.
So Spies Me said, I will get your livery. If you're talking about the Corvette one, that's actually downloaded. That is not actually mine. But I have made my own. But if you want to get some of mine or Mav's 888 Jets, just let us know and we'll try our best to make it for you. But just a little secret, Jet's a little bit more better at making liveries than me. So
well, thanks for that.
No, you're good. Oh, you got a few 962 liveries that I have never seen. Wow, I didn't even know you had one. Got a 711. I'm streaming and I feel like I'm exposing your liveries a bit.
It's alright. Yes, it's all good. More exposure, the better.
Oh, all my 13 viewers are gonna get this. 13 subscribers if they're watching. That's another one I've got. The Shell Concept Rep that you made in 2020.
The Helix one?
Not the Worth Marcus Ambrose
the Worth one. Yep.
And I've got your Valveling Michael Caruso. I've got your Local Legends. The Middies one.
Yeah. I had to go at a lot of those ones.
Yes, I forgot you made that. So you did make it, but it was number 66. The Better Electrical one. From the AU days. Oh no, it was 65.
65?
Yeah, I thought it said 66 before I clicked on it. No way. How could I forget this livery? I don't even have it. The Auto Pro livery.
Oh, the Auto Pro, yeah.
I don't have that. Oh. I've got to admit, like back then in like 1980 to 2007, the cars were quite colourful, don't you reckon?
I miss that. I miss that a lot.
But now it's just like there's just the main colour on the cars, which is black and or white.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
like, just go your retro liveries. Oh, that's the one I was trying to say. I had the Techno Motorsport livery on the M3 GT. That's the one. And I do have the RCF Group 4 Kmart one as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you made a wins. I don't have that. I do have one on an LMP1, but I don't think I bought it yet. I may have. I did say may have. You like Shell a lot, don't you?
The McLaughlin colours you're talking about?
Well, you've got different ones so far.
Yeah. Well, I always know I put them on different cards though, so
To make it more
um,
interesting.
yeah, so it gives people who really love those
Oh, you got Kate
drivers
Bush.
and that livery, you know, so it's just one of those popular liveries, you know.
I know 3 NASCAR liveries you did. You done a Braz Keselowski Pennzoil.
Mm-hmm.
You've done a Kurt Busch Haas NASCAR, which is number 41. And on the ZL1, you've done a Chase Elliott Irwin livery, number 9.
Yeah.
Not too bad. I don't know every single NASCAR driver. And you've done a Brad Keselowski, number 2. I don't mind
Yeah.
NASCAR. My favourite, I've got 3 favourites, but I forgot them all. No, I'm kidding. And we go back to the GT1 Jim Beam livery, which I do have. And also I don't think I have the Penrite. I did like that one. So I'm just going to add it to the collection just in case if I don't have it.
Thank you.
And you have 62 likes on this Penrite GT1.
Yeah, I go back and have a look at some of the older ones and see how they're going. Like, and it's
I'm
surprising
halfway
how
through
many
them.
some of them have got.
Well, your
Some of them have
biggest
got
one
quite a
I've
lot.
seen is 82 likes, but that was on your newer ones.
Yeah.
You got the Perkins. I've seen this Castrol livery. M4. That was trying to think of a crash. I don't know why I'm fucked up like that. This Castrol livery that I'm thinking of is when one of the drivers crashed into the tyre barriers at Bathurst.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one. I think it was Perkins that hit the tyre barrier then in the VT Commodore. And just beside that Mustang, I do have that Shell Helix livery. Paul Radicic version. It's number
Yep.
17, but I do have that. Not number 18. Got the 17. And we got a few Howlands coming into play, and we got the Caterpillar livery from
Yep.
John Bow that I did a Mustang. I did a Mustang version,
Yep.
but it had my sponsors on it, sadly. So I kind of ruined it, but it was for a retro race that I did in a series that I participated in. And I have not used this livery in ages, and I keep forgetting that I have it, and it's the NZ number 5 Cam Waters Super 2
Oh yeah.
livery on the Jag Group 4. I'm surprised you did that livery. Still surprised to this day, actually. And we got the some of the Porsches now. I do have that Norden one, which is a good. Actually helped me get a few race wins.
Really? Oh, awesome.
Maybe it's just the colour of it. No, get it. It's the driving style, Ethan. It's the driving style. And I do have the Komatsu, which is my second last livery that I got on the Group 4. I've got the Bob James Team Art Group 3.
On the Porsche, yep.
No, on the Mustang. Bob
Oh, on the
James.
Mustang, yep. Oh,
Yep.
okay.
I have the Pertec Group 3 Lexus, I think. And you got Cool Drive. That's,
Mm.
one of my mates works for Cool Drive in Brendale.
Awesome. Yeah, it's just you try to do as many as you can because a lot of people have different drivers they like and different cars they like, and you just got to go. Oh, I'll try it on this car or I'll try it on that car. And then,
I've got the Glenford's one, and right beside that, I've got the Wilson Security one. That's delivery. I found it. I found it. I
found it.
found it. Yeah, the Vortex livery.
Yes.
This is the car that I have, number 98. Even though you have number 9 on the window. And you're a bit like me. You like aviation as well.
Yep. I'm big on aviation.
Same, but I couldn't name them all.
Yeah, I started playing around with some aviation liveries because we had
Wait, you've
a
done aviation
theme.
liveries on here?
Yeah,
I might have to look for one. See if it
I,
counts as livery. Unless you're a Virgin Australia person.
yeah,
I'm just messing. And I've got the... I don't have the car, but... For those who don't know, this car that Mav did, it's the black, white and red half lane car on a GTR Group 2 car. And for those who don't know this livery, it's actually when I first started watching Mark Winterbottom when he won the Super 2, back then known as the Konica series, when he won the championship then. And when he won the championship was 02. Following year, he's debuted in the supercars. So not bad. Which I'm still trying to find a model car of that exact car in the Super 2 days of him. Which I still can't bloody find. And so we've got the Mustang Group 3 of Ryan Blaney that you did. Not bad. Now we're going into the Caltex and Red Bull type cars now. The Mitre 10, I do have that car. I've also got the Havaland. I have quite a few cars that I've got from you.
yeah,
Bloody
yeah. You
awesome.
certainly do.
I
You
think
probably
I've
got the
named...
most of anyone.
I probably have all of them.
Yeah.
And I do have the retro, Shell Retro from
Yep.
2019 that you made.
All right. Yeah,
And the
it's going well.
2004 Kmart one, which is actually my favourite M3 livery. I do have the Aussie Mail car, and I do have the Bundaberg one from the Porsche RSR,
Yeah.
which was actually my first livery that I actually put on my car. On an RSI when I first got it.
Yeah.
And that was way before I started streaming. I wish I streamed that then. I was so happy. I had the livery. And would you believe it, the SF19, I actually got one of them. I think I've got a... Yeah, I've got a Honda. And I've got the Shell Helix one of... The Shell Helix and the Caterpillar one. Well, I was trying to make a livery, and then I couldn't find any, so I was like, look for liveries, and I saw yours ones, and I was like, well, why not?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. No, it's all good. That's really good.
Trying to find a certain Mustang livery that you made, and it's not the Caterpillar one, because I've got heaps of win in that one. I've got Jack Daniels Fugu Z, which I have, which after this I'm going to bring out. Let's hope I don't have a brain fart like last time and get out a freaking completely different car. Where was that Mustang? Or maybe it wasn't you. I don't know. Ow! I just did something I should have not done. And that is go all the way to the bottom and see you have a Ford Focus Group B car. From
Yeah.
2018, the 9th of the 5th. 5th of the 9th, not in America.
Yeah, only done one Ken Brock car,
I watched you.
but that was just my version of what the kind of cars he likes to do up at the time.
Mm.
I don't know what he's into now, but
Last time he was in a Subaru before he went bye-bye. So we are gonna hop in a Mustang, even though I said Fugu's here, but we are actually gonna change the livery. And I am sorry to the third comment, because my phone died. I forgot to mention that. So I will never know. Oh, hang on, I got a trick. Hang on. Go on to share. Hang on. How did I do this before? Hang on. Sharing and broadcast settings. If there's a blue screen, don't worry about it. Here we go. So here we go. So we got hello. So it's all from Dodger, and the last one he wrote was, "I will get your livery." So I did see it. Yeah. I mainly have most of your liveries. Most of the collections for the Mustang are eSport liveries.
yeah.
So like Crompton's one, Ambrose is number 40 Pertec, Carl Fox, and all that. Even the Will Power Verizon car. Where was the car that I was trying to find? You're kidding, they deleted it.
Did they?
Yeah, once the owner deletes the certain car, you won't get it
Yep.
back again. So if you deleted the 98 Vortex car, I wouldn't get that back.
I'll
That's why.
just do another one for you.
And I'll keep it. I'll take a picture of it.
Yeah, I got plenty of photos, so I should be able to find it.
You probably have a million, like I said before. It'll probably take a while. Are you on controller or wheel?
I'm on a wheel.
Logitech or Thrustmaster or something completely
I have
different?
a G29.
Hey! Same.
Yep, I use a G29 and I've got a race seat, a GT Pro, using
Nice.
Logitech pedals.
I'm glad you said that because my H pad and shifter has been a bastard since the day I got it. It's got that sensor problem.
Yeah, I pulled that out.
Trying to say
I
for
just use paddle
sequential.
shift. Yep.
Well, paddle shifters are normally sequential, but I prefer the supercar version.
Mm.
And I'm just going to save my game because I haven't saved it in 14 days. Surprisingly, that's the same day as I Wonder Who.
Mm.
Not bad, not bad. Um, Good to know we got a G29 gang as well.
Yeah.
Sadly, I won't
Oops.
be in G29 in the future, for I will be getting the sequential shifter with the sequential handbrake as well, so I can do
Yeah.
Car X, because I play Car X as well, which is a drifting game,
Yep.
and the G29 is a bit of a bastard, unfortunately. Sorry for all the G29 fans out there, but it is a bastard when you have to press circle and you're
Yep.
in a middle of a drift, and then you
Yep.
flick it the other way and it almost breaks your wrist. So it's like, I'm sorry for all the G29 fans out there, but it is the truth. Like, it is pretty hard to drift. But unless you have like a handbrake mod like the slap train and all that, then yes, you do have an advantage, which is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to channel my inner slap train, save up all the money and get a sequential shifter like the V8 supercars, and also a sequential handbrake, which is what the pro drifters in Australia use, which is 90 degrees up. So I'm just trying to save up for that. If I can get that set up, I'll be all happy. I'm already happy now, so all good. And Mavjet is in an M6. I am hoping it's a Red Bull. Yep.
Yep.
And it's Shane Van Gisbergen's car. I say that because you've got the number 97 on the side.
Yeah.
I think all the liveries I've had on my cuts that you've made, I think you've put in concept on them. Yeah, you have. Yeah, so he has put a concept on his car, which is not too bad. Not gonna lie, you are actually faster than your Russell Ingall car.
Mhm.
A little bit. Jet, do you follow the V8 supercars?
Yes, I do. Usually
Alright,
religiously, but
I don't want to ask the question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Who's your favourite team and driver?
at the moment, since Craig Lowndes no longer races, I guess on the onset probably Gisbergen. He's doing really well at the moment. There's probably 3 or 4 of them that I like, but I don't follow religiously. Like I did with Lounsey and
So Lowndesy was your first one before he left, or?
he kind of started me off, really. You know, I watched a lot of supercar stuff, like when the Mount Panorama, this track here, in the earlier days. So it sort of took off from there. I sort of enjoyed what I saw and followed it from there. And then Craig Lowndes obviously did a lot of great things.
Yeah.
And at the same token, you know, anybody racing now, it's sort of they haven't been there like from the get-go, so it's hard to follow someone because a lot of them are new to me anyway, or they've gone off to do something else. So I tend to follow Gizzy at the moment, and because he's, like you said, doing really well.
He's a consistent driver and he's come a long way. But in saying that, I do kind of wish he stayed with Stone Brothers Racing, because he was actually more. You may disagree, but I reckon he was more faster in the Ford back then. Because he was passing Lousy like he was passing Lousy like he was a freaking potato. Like, he was that bloody quick. Like, and then when he was at the Gold Coast that one time fighting with Whincup for the lead on the last couple of laps, he was like a dog on a bone.
Yeah.
And then now you look at Red Bull, like, yes, he's fast, but he's like, you've got to admit a little bit, like he's a bit more slidey. Like he's wasting a bit of tyre grip in the rear. But you know, he's a drifter by as well, so he's used to it. But yeah, I think he likes it nice and loose as well. But I think he needs to make the rear a little bit more stable, and he might just disappear like he did at Bathurst, you know. So. Like, I reckon he's going to win the championship, but if he doesn't, I reckon Cam Waters might take it from him.
Yeah, well, he's doing pretty good stuff at the moment. He's always there. He's sort of in the background, but he's there, you know. Unless something happens to his car.
Well, he's got 2 wins under his belt, Cam Waters. The first one was with Richie Stanaway, which was his actual first enduro, but his first actual win actually happened at the Bend. So technically he's got 2 wins. Like, yeah, he's in the background, but he's creeping up there. Like, I would like to see an underdog team win, but like an underdog driver like Cam Waters. But you look at Bryce Fullwood. As soon as everyone hopped off the simulators in the E-Series, he was like a rocket ship out on the track.
Yeah,
no one could touch him.
Grounds. Yep.
Which makes you think, like, if they did more of that, and the day after, like the weekend after that, the racing would change so much. Like, the underdog teams would be up there, you reckon? Because you look at Wickup, he was dead last and I was laughing.
Yeah,
I couldn't
that
really
doesn't happen very often.
Nah, Winkup's normally 18th, I think.
But, you know,
he's up there, but yeah.
Since McLaughlin's gone.
Yeah. Oh, he's not doing too bad in the IndyCar. Oh, he had a crash on that airport, but no, he's doing alright for a rookie. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he won the championship in this year.
Yeah, he's certainly got the attitude to want to win.
Oh yeah. Like,
that hasn't
McLaughlin
faded.
is like a rare driver. Like, he's more like the olden day drivers, which I don't know, but he's hang on. Okay, Dodger, go Nate. But basically, McLaughlin had the attitude of Marcus Ambrose when he was in his rookie days, like the most coolest customer you ever meet. Like, I've never met Scotty Mack in person, but if I did, he would probably be down to earth. And you know, after the championship, he wasn't like the top guy saying, "Oh, like, screw the media, screw the fans." It's like he was always the same person. And like one of the commentators said in the 6 hour, like, if you give Gizzy a race question, he will give you a straight up answer. But they said if you give him like a normal answer, he would turn away. And I'm like, bro, like, you. But I think after you won a championship, like, they just go south, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, Wincup did it because he's a 7-time champ.
Yep.
I think Gizzy did it for a bit, but I'm not too sure. Winterbottom definitely did it, surprisingly. And a few others did it, but you know, good drivers like McLaughlin and all that, like with the attitude, are pretty hard to find these days.
Yep.
Like, I wanted an autograph from Lounsey, and he just turned away from me saying, "Yep, no." And I'm like, well, thank you, sir.
Yeah, different days. You know, sometimes I think all drivers go through that.
It's like sometimes the GT3 people. Like those GT3 people that I've never met. And I just figure, like, if I met one of those GT3 drivers, how would they react towards their fans? Like, would they react like shit? Would they? Because they're the top drivers of Australia.
Yep.
So
your fans, they're important too.
Yeah, it's like, you don't want to lose any. Like,
no.
But if
you're
like a true fan to that particular person, you're like agreeing with whatever they say, and even if they hang shit on you, you go, "Oh, but he's such a sweetheart." It's like, are you sure about that? Like he just
Yeah.
dissed you by saying something, and you're like, he's the sweetest.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, when you think of how many people they do see over the years, it probably gets too much for them sometimes, and they
Well,
have a bad day.
when did I first come over here? 2017. I met Frosty and Cam Waters,
Mm.
and I was wearing a bottle hat and a blue hoodie that I can't fit into anymore. Um, and he was pretty much down to earth. And I
Yep.
forgot the one thing I regret was saying hi to Cam Waters.
Oh, really? What happened?
I just forgot he was there. Like, I was that bloody excited that I forgot all about him. Because I
Yeah.
wanted a signature from him as well, but I was so focused on Winterbottom. I was like, shit. So, like, he probably forgotten about it because he's got so many fans as well. But I said to myself, if they're at Queensland Raceway again,
Yeah.
first person I'm gonna go to is Cam Waters.
Yeah.
He's not too bad, Waters, but then again, Queensland Raceway we're actually gonna have like a Townsville, like the last corner, which is turn 6. They were actually gonna have like a Townsville style track to it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why would you change it? Like, yes, it's busy enough, but why would you have a track that goes into the parking lot, into the rally school, almost hitting turn 1 again
Yeah.
at Queensland Raceway and going back up to turn 6? It's like, people don't really think about these things. Like, on the back straight is, I think it's a farm, and I'm not too sure, but it's like, you can't really go any more east of Queensland Raceway, because not too far from the raceway, like 20 metres off turn 6, is a quarry, I think. So they can't really build a racetrack on a quarry.
No, not yet anyway.
It'll happen in the future, let me tell you. And just to put a
Yeah.
little bit more pressure, we're spectating you again.
Hey?
We're spectating you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's all good. I'm just
I think
trying to get.
I think the BMW that you're in has a V8 twin turbo. I know BMW said something about a twin turbo, but I don't know if it was a V6 or V8. I don't know.
Mm.
But either way, it does sound awesome. And speaking of M6s, I actually follow Sector 1 sim racing.
Yep.
And my mate Morgan Davey,
Yeah.
also known as S1 Davey 3, is leading the championship for the very first time, and I hope he wins.
Yeah, very good.
I really hope
Be
he
an
wins.
accomplishment. Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
he was a bit of an underdog as well. He was good in the Lexus. He's very consistent, just like everyone else. But um,
Is he still in? Is he still in the
I
What
would
car is he in?
believe. Hang on, I believe so. Yeah, he's still in. He can hear us loud and clear. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
His
Is he in the
microphone's.
LM?
No, he's just got out.
Yep.
Oh, I think he was in a different car, but now you mentioned LM, he's gonna go, I'm gonna go back and get it. Make
I
sure it's a
wasn't sure.
different one this time.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was.
Oh, that was a bit taily for you, Jet.
It was. It was very taily.
You almost did a GRM moment there. Except you don't have your bonnet hood up.
No, no.
Is he in one? Oh, Dodger is in the M6 as well. So he has not gone with the option of LMP1.
Okay.
And he's number 360, so he must like doing 360s.
Yeah, yep.
He hasn't, he's got the number and it's just a silver and I think it's orange. I'm not too sure what that color is. It looks like orangey pink, orangey red. I'm not too sure. Either way, it looks good.
Yeah, I haven't tuned this thing up either, so it's just driving it pretty much the way it is. I think I did a quick tune on it a while back.
This is interesting because he's got the M-powered version and you've got the Walkenhurst one.
Mm-hmm.
Technically yours is faster even though it's the same car. That is so weird, like they've got the two of the same cars yet different liveries. That's weird.
Mm.
And then you expect a V8 supercar and they're like, nope. But then again, Ford Australia and holding Australia out of it, so
Yeah.
kind of guess why.
Yep.
But speaking on games, like I really hope GT7, because the CEO of Gran Turismo has stated, or spread a rumor as people like to call it, that it's going to be exactly like the old days, like GT5, where you go into like the Earth, and it's like on one side it's like arcade and the other side's like photos, and you go like a travel type of thing, right?
Yep.
Retro inspired. And they're saying like it's going to be like GT6 as well, where you can design your own engines. So you could go and have like a street engine in basically what you're racing now, basically.
Yeah.
And basically, I really am hoping I did not see a bloody mouse again. If I did, it's going to be a biggie. But anyway, and they're saying that you can customize your own car again.
Oh, good.
And
I don't want that to change.
And I said to one of my mates, like, if that happens, I'll be in love with GT Sport all over again, because I want to start up my improved production series again.
Okay.
Because I had a what was it? Not the new Mustangs, the old ones in the game. What are they called?
Mark ones.
No.
Or
the 66.
69, 66, 64,
No, 65. What's that 65. One called? I know it's the 65. I know that's the GT, but what's the number for it?
Number? I don't know.
It's got 3 numbers. It's on the tip of my tongue on it. Is it 360? No.
350?
350, yeah. I had one of those, and it's handled like a sports sedan. And it basically had the handling of what you're driving now.
Yeah.
God, it was quick. It was pretty much the best way I can describe that car from GT6 on my Mustang GT350 was Tony Ricciardello's Alpha.
Yeah.
If you imagine that car, everything, the driver and everything, well, not the driver, but the way it handled and everything, and you put it into this 350 that I had.
Yeah.
That's the way it handled, and the speed was absolutely amazing. Came 4th, but in the championship, but I was like, who cares? I was having fun.
Yeah. Well, that's the bottom line, really, having fun.
And then I made the CV8 Monaro from GT6. Remember that?
Vaguely.
Had a big wing on it,
Yeah.
and I made it exactly almost a replica of the 24-hour Bathurst Monaro car, the Just Car Insurance one.
Yeah.
God, that was even faster. Mate, if that car that I made on the Monaro was in this game, I reckon I could punch out over 129 on this track in that
This track.
car. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That thing
We've
was an
done
absolute
something.
handful, but if you got it right on
Yeah.
everything, it was just it will just cruise for you. And the tune took me about 2 months, maybe more. Just like trying to perfect it with everything, with like weight and balance and all that. Like right now, since I'm in multiple leagues, as I said, it's so hard to get a tune now because with all the new cars.
Yeah.
And the Mustang is pretty much the one I gave you is pretty much the only tune that's loose, which is what I like. But some tunes that I've raced randomly
Yeah.
from different people are just good, but they're not perfect.
Yeah.
But there's been a few times where just out of luck I've got a perfect tune and I've like, yes, top three, and then I stuff it and going, oh fuck, like top six. but um, but there has been times there where I have come in the top three with a tune, and yeah, and there's mostly days there where I'm like, yep, shit tune, throw it in the freaking car crusher thing.
Yeah.
Generator or whatever it's called. Which is not too bad. Oh! Like, my favourite track in Australia, I can't believe I'm about to say this, it's actually my home, well, I don't regret it, but it's actually Barbie Gallo.
Okay.
Well, that is my home track, so...
Yeah.
And my second favourite is Lakeside, then it's QR. I reckon the top three that I just said might change, because one, I haven't even been to Bathurst yet. Like the track.
No. No, drove around it.
Is the elevation from the TV different when you meet it in real life?
Oh, everything's different when you. Yeah, it's not like you imagine. It's driving around it. I don't know how they manage to do the speeds they do.
It's just crazy.
Yeah,
Like
around those.
195 kilometers on entry to turn 2. That's
Oh, yeah, insane.
as
But they do
we
it.
had Dodger just flying in the air in the middle of the track. Just for a brief second, and I'm glad I caught that. And he's in pit lane. This is future technology, people. And he's left. Oh no.
Oh, he's probably got to do
Oh no.
something.
You might, yeah. I'm glad I actually made someone happy on my stream. I really
Oh,
am
well, there
happy.
you go.
He's actually
So,
made me happy when he said that.
yeah, well, you must be doing something good then. You know?
No, I try. I'm mostly silent, but I will be back. All good, all good. But in my streams, I do try and make a conversation with people like Professor Hidden, you, V8s RS, who actually has driven in 1968 Bathurst race, I think.
Yeah.
So back in the olden days, that was pretty cool. Um, Sport, who probably won't talk to me, and a few others, but I do try and make people happy, and if I can't, well, I don't really push it, but if they actually got to know me, I'm pretty much most like down to earth, and That's where I've always been. Like, yes, I've had my moments, but who doesn't, right? And speaking of V8RS, he's actually online, but he did say he will hop back in the lobby. I think that's what he said. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. uh, I'm curious to know who's going to win the F1 championship. I honestly, I well, I was gonna say I honestly hope it's not him, but the curious question is, if he does retire, if Hamilton does retire, who's gonna take that number 44 seat? I would say, just out of luck, it will be that George Russell dude, because he sat in that car when uh, Perez took the win for Racing Point for the first time in the pink car. Remember? I think it was Bahrain or somewhere Middle East. Yeah, when Perez got his first win in Racing Point. Um, that's when Lewis Hamilton had like COVID or something, and George Russell went from Williams to Mercedes. So I think that may be a sign of things to come in the future that George Russell could be taking over from Lewis Hamilton. Maybe, but he does have the potential to win. George Russell, I really do think so. He's got the speed there. I think the last race he was purple in all sixes and came third for a good 11 minutes in that qualifying session for a bit. He was pretty strong in the Williams car, so I do think he has potential. Do you think? Oh, so I was trying to see who I was going to be having other parties. And hello to the second viewer. I would have no idea who you are because my phone is dead. So if you, for the second viewer, if you just comment something down below, uh, then I know who you are. Please. But hello and thank you for joining the stream. We are going to go on until 11 p.m., maybe 12 p.m. It's already 9:04. And Mavjet is in the Honda, not the McLaren.
Oh, the Honda. I'm in the Honda, yes.
In a VTEC. In a VTEC.
Yep.
When's the VTEC kicking, bro? Nah, and
Yes,
I think
in
you
the
got the
Honda.
wrong tyres on because you are on hards, racing hards.
Yep, I'll go into the pits and change them very shortly.
You've done a wing cut, mate.
Yep.
But the thing is, it's reverse roles because it was actually fuel, not tyres, in 2014. Alright, so now I can look at the message. If I can get the settings up again. Because I've just seen the fourth comment. I think he left. Or she, maybe. View comments. Dodger. Dodger has said, you will like this stream. It is fun as fuck. Hello to the second viewer again. You could be a different viewer, but hello nonetheless. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And I know I don't do shoutouts, but I did 4 of them on Friday, and we're about to do 2 right now. A shout out to Dammy Dodger for being a funny person and making us all laugh. Thank you, and thank you for subscribing. Love it. And the sixth person I am giving a shout out to is none other than, he's got racing hard tyres on, it's none other than Mav Triple Eight Jet.
Thank you, buddy.
Your number 6 shout out.
Cheers.
Oh, good. Just watching ya in the, I think it's Jamie Whincup livery. I know that number 1 anywhere on that livery.
Yeah, just taking it for a spin.
He stole his car,
for a
mate. He stole his car.
Yeah.
Now I did gotta say something about a Calsonic livery that I made, and I showed it in a car show. Basically, I've made the number 12 Calsonic livery.
Yeah.
And basically that is the original car. Now if you go on if you look at an R32 touring car on Gran Turismo 6, that's the actual Calsonic car, except it's not in Calsonic livery. And basically people have said to me off stream, like, this is not the right car, it's actually this car, it's that car.
Yeah.
And I know Calsonic quite well, like in races. Yep. And I found out that because I didn't officially know the number, I thought they said like number 21, so I had a look and it was actually number 23. So number 12, in fact I actually knew it was 23 and 12, but I was actually, oh, Daz is watching. Well, Dazza, come into the stream, mate. Like, come on, you're missing out. But anyway, number 12 is actually the original race car, and 23 is actually the sister car. So to get back on track of what I was saying, the car show, people have said that my livery was the sister car. So I invited them all to the party, half of them joined, so like 8 people joined, and I explained, like saying, this is the original car, 23 is the sister car, and they're saying the complete opposite of what I'm saying. And I was like, oh. So I was like, okay, so I actually showed them the pictures, and I explained the same thing again, but with the pictures to the whole group, and they were like, ah, okay. And same thing happened with a mate of mine that had a certain lousy Calder Park livery before he crashed it.
Yeah.
And they thought it was his teammate's car, and I'm like, seriously, like, how could you not know Lousy's car? But then again, I realised some people didn't follow V8 supercars back then, so I was like, okay, he doesn't know. So I actually showed him the video, and it's all good. But it just goes to show you that, like, some people on Facebook, because people said it on Facebook to me as well about the Calsonic. Some people on Facebook have said, like, I've been watching this for 40 years and can't the commentators just shut up? And people have said, well, like, we just started watching V8 supercars and we don't really know the drivers, etc. So, but for the people that's been watching it for a long time, they do a couple of laps without the commentators saying anything.
Yeah.
Which makes me curious, saying, like, you've got like a couple of laps of them, or maybe one full lap if you're lucky.
Yeah, that's
of
right.
them just going in complete silence.
Yep.
Don't know what else to say, and they just let you hear the V8 supercars.
Yeah.
And you know, it's good and all, but I reckon all the V8 supercars now sound like Holdens, to be honest. But you know, the V8 supercars have come in a very long way. Like, they've come an extreme long way from, like, technology and safety and all that.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, they need to throw out the rope a little bit, like with more contact. I reckon so. Like, not like completely let it out and be like NASCAR where you completely flip over one,
Yeah.
one another, but like just let it out a little bit. Like back in
Mm.
2005 days where you just spun a person, let them solve it out for each other,
Yeah.
and yeah, like yes, it ruins the championship for their race, but you know, a
Yeah.
little bit more action because we are losing fans slowly
Yeah.
but surely, but there's been a few times where there's been a big crash and the fans are like, oh, picture, picture, picture. It's like, like I actually watched the 2020 Aston Martin crash, and it's the corner you're coming up to now. Right there is where the Aston Martin had the crash,
Yeah.
where he rolled it, barrel rolled it actually.
Mm.
Luckily he didn't go over the fans, and it was actually the Aston Martin's 2019 Aston car.
Mm.
It was a newer livery, like newer Aston, but the team was number 62, and again the Aston Martin, extremely fast, number 62, came
Yeah.
third and second in the time sheets, and then clipped the wall and then does a barrel roll. I reckon that's besides the Audi and the Mercedes Benz crash there. I think that's the worst ever GT3 crash like Bathurst I've ever seen. And as like I said before, like if you don't get one corner right, you're either
Yeah.
into the wall, into the sand trap, or you fucked your lap.
Yeah.
And Bathurst is pretty, and I go and say this pretty 100% truth. I reckon Bathurst is the Aussie version of Nürburgring.
Mm.
I reckon so that much because, like, you look at it, right? Well, turn one, as we're on board with you, you're going up to turn two, and you're thinking how you're gonna get on top of the mountain for another day, like another lap.
Yeah.
And then I reckon as soon as they get to Forest Elbow, they're like, I made it. And they're like, oh shit, we've got to go through one more obstacle called the chase. like I reckon Bathurst is between Adelaide, Barbigale and Oran Park all smashed together. Like it's pretty busy. Except for when you go down Mountain Straight, which is between 1 and 2, and Conrod Straight. I think that's the only two times you get a rest a little bit with your hands.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's right. That's where you take a breath.
Yeah, as well.
Down Conrod. Yep.
Well, it's only
You only-
15 seconds. Like back then, the fastest lap back in the day was a 3-minute 17, 3-minute 20, I think. And now you look at it, V8 supercars are almost going into GT3 territory, almost going in the 1-minute 57s, which is crazy. Dodger is in a Lewis Hamilton car.
Yep, he's come up beside me before. I thought he was going to go by. So I stayed to my left. There he goes.
I think he heard you.
Yeah.
Oh, got sideways.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a scary thing. Going 45 degrees sideways on Conrod.
Yep.
I think that if it was a different F1 car, I think that would be in the wall by now.
Yeah, for sure.
I've actually raced the car you're in, the NSX, and they're pretty good handling cars.
Yeah, if you tune him well. This is like I said, I haven't even had a look at the tuning on this thing. So
Question:
what-
have you got a? It's a Grip for 4 McLaren.
Yep.
Have you got one on?
do I have one? I probably have
Yeah.
more than one.
Have you got one in general though? Oh, hang on, stay there, hang on. Oh, that was been a good thumbnail.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I get a picture of the McLaren. I did it too late. I just thought of a good picture. And all good. I need to believe me, news. Hang on, guys. I'll be back. I am about to blow my nose.
Yeah, you're right.
Might send it off to oblivion. Anyway, I'll be back.
Okay.
And I'm back.
Hey.
I'll tell you what track they do need to bring in. The Canberra 400. That was a good V8 supercar track. More technical than any of the other tracks besides Wellington. That's a good track, Canberra. I've actually raced on it on PS2.
Yeah.
And it sort of feels like Albert Park in a way, but more technical. Question is, Dazza hasn't joined the party yet, has he?
No.
Dang.
Danny's Dodger.
No, no, he's already in.
Yeah, he's in here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about Dazza, because he said
Dazza.
he was the second viewer. I had no idea he was watching my streams. I did say a couple of days ago on the Circle of Friends Racing messaging page. If anyone on that league has a YouTube channel, I'll follow them.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten one response back yet, so I take that as a no. Or they could just be sneaky saying, yeah, we ain't telling you. As we see, you are in the... I can't see the number, but I'm assuming that's Dick Johnson? Dick Johnson's car?
No, it's a Wilson Security.
Wilson Security was a part of Dick Johnson Racing at some stage in 2013 and 14.
Oh yeah, he was too. Yeah, I remember doing one of them cars. On the Mustang.
If it was the green one, it was Mostert. If it was the pink one,
Yeah.
I think it was Coulthard, maybe? I can't remember. I know Mostert was one of them because he got his first win in 2013 with Dick Johnson Racing. Surprised he went straight I went in 2014. I'm surprised he went into Tickford straight after that. Because with Dick Johnson Racing, Chase Mostert had a 3-year contract with him. Obviously hated Dick Johnson Racing. He was like, yep, I'm out. And Dodger's just chilling.
Yeah.
I think he's like, mate, you had a bit of too much Mav 888 jet time, now it's my time.
Yep.
He's moving back, so I think he's about getting ready to do something.
I'm sure he's...
Yeah, there we go, he's going. I think he wanted time.
He wanted to have a clear track.
Nah, he wanted a YouTube time, I think.
Oh, absolutely, yep, definitely.
He's like, oi, my turn.
Yeah.
It's not just Mav out here, mate, it's me as well.
Yeah.
So... How many... No, I don't want to report him. I want to see his channel. Oh my god. If Dodger can hear me, can you add your channel in the link so I can subscribe to you as well, man? As we see Mavjet
Sliding off the track again.
Yeah, I got that on stream too.
You gotta have an action shot, you know. You gotta put a bit of action in there. Can't keep doing hot laps.
Spy. Well, I'm actually gonna look up his name on YouTube. So it Spies Me. So instead of Spies, I put Shoes Me. Oh my god. I just looked up Spies and it's come up with Planet of the Apes. Yeah. Yikes. GT's 2. Huh? Ah, that's why I follow GT World as well.
As you can see, it's not hard to clip a wall around here.
I've got 14 subscribers. Thing is, I don't know how to view my subscribers.
They gotta have a camera too.
No, like to see who I am getting supported by. So I did Old Euro Day at one point 6 days ago.
Yeah.
And I've got Time Attack as well and a McLaren Senna, and they're both battling it out. So for part 1 of the Senna was 10 views. The part 2's got 1 view and the Time Attack's got 16 views. Not bad. And my old channel, Ray Junior 47, I've got a V8 drifting crawl on there and it's got 212 views.
Wow.
And that is my goal to beat. That is my goal to beat. So
Yep.
Eventually, if I have like 10,000 subscribers, probably, I'm gonna go, can I have 100,000 likes? And everyone's gonna go, nah. Please.
Everyone's got goals.
Well, my goal on YouTube is actually to reach 50,000, but
Yeah.
it'll take a while.
A lot depends on what's going on around the place at the time, I guess. You know, but
Daz is not on. I was, ju- I was just about to add Dazza and he's not on. Oh. Um. I'm friends with Uncle Toby Oates. Not bad, not bad.
there.
Hey, me.
Yeah. To be streaming and doing all those things and.
I'm streaming off PlayStation.
I haven't got into that side of things. I just.
I actually prefer it like that way because if it was on camera,
Yeah.
like behind me, people will say, "Oh, can you do a face reveal?" And it's like, well, I've told you many streams ago, I would never do one. It's due to
Yeah.
privacy. So,
Yeah.
like they can guess your voice,
Yep.
like how you look, but you know you can do it as well.
Yeah.
And not have a face reveal because there will be a time when someone says on my stream, do a face reveal, and I'm gonna go like, no, I told you many streams ago, like,
Yeah.
no. I was originally gonna go with Viper Concepts idea, who's another racer, by going just by going by my nickname, which is Shadow, just going absolutely quiet.
Yeah.
Do the intro, which I did. Do the outro song, and that's it. And you'll hear nothing, just the car, and that's it.
Yeah.
But you know,
The
people have different views on YouTube, and I was like, well, I don't really want to be silent because
No.
some silent YouTubers, they will get to a point, like I'm not disrespecting them, but they will get to a point in their stream saying like, come on, talk, but maybe they're shy, maybe like there's many reasons, but like why they stay silent, but
Yeah.
I followed a YouTuber since day one, and and basically he started off silent, and then people, when he got to like 10,000, because he got it 10,000 subs in like a week, and I was like, well, crap. And he got to that point, and people were like saying like, come on, talk, 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 and I was like, nah, it's his life, like, do it. And it got to him so much that he started talking and streaming, and yeah, people started hating him. I'm like, well, why would you hate him? Like, you just told him to talk, and he just started getting the confidence. It's a bit of a mystery out there in the world, like.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. But some people aren't comfortable chatting. Some people don't really know what to say.
On my first stream, I didn't even talk. Little did I know, the party chat settings were set to off, so no one heard me on my return to YouTube. And I was saying all these things, and I was talking while I was streaming, and then when I went back on to look at it, I realized something was wrong, and I was like, shit!
Yeah.
But, you know, if you want, if you were to start a YouTube channel, I'd be your first subscriber if you want.
Yeah.
And you can call yourself Mav Triple Eight Jet. Or something catchy, similar to that.
Catchy.
Yeah, catchy.
Yeah.
Imagine a YouTube YouTube name when you type up catchy.
Yeah.
Catchy the cat. uh, well, I haven't been on track for ages, so I am actually going to get out for once.
Yeah, come out and join
I'm
join
missing
the
out.
laps.
I'm missing out
Missing out on
on the
doing all
fun.
these laps and what do you call it, mileage points?
Trust me, you guys would have them. In fact, no, I've actually got the sister car. Sorry, I do have number 23 in the car swap.
Yeah.
I thought I had number 12. So sorry, I do have the sister car. And just before I did forget it, we are going to bring out Mavs Triple Eight's Fugu Z Jack Daniels
Oh.
livery. Gonna put this bad boy on super softs,
Yeah.
maximum brake, and this car's gonna be loosey goosey. This
Yeah.
car is pretty rare in Australia, or around the world for that matter.
Yeah.
But I have seen one in drifting, and it had a R35 engine in it,
Yeah.
surprisingly, and he had too much angle lock on his car.
Yeah.
Bit too much. So I'm in the Fugu Z, I think
Yeah.
that's how you pronounce them, and I'm just hopped out of turn one,
Right.
waiting for a certain jet.
Probably be faster than the jet.
And I actually forgot to mention something. A couple of videos ago, someone asked me about my gamer tag and where it was from.
Yeah.
And I hope they're listening to this, and I hope they are. My gamer tag is actually from a go-kart category. So back in the day, in like 2007 or something, I started go-karting in a go-kart called Rookie. I was a bit too big for what was called midgets back then.
Yep.
So Karen probably now didn't like that name, and now it's called cadets now. So Karen probably calls that, but anyway, I was in a rookie category, and you could hence the number I was racing happened to be 98. So I was in a rookie go-kart category called rookie, and basically my number was 98, and I was in an Arrow go-kart,
Yeah.
AX, I think it was XA9 or AX9 chassis, and it was chassis number whatever, I didn't know this, it was probably like 200 million or something, and at the time Arrow was leading the go-kart manufacturers championship in the world. So Arrow
Yeah.
won their 5th consecutive championship on the day in 2007, and in 2008 I sort of betrayed Arrow because I went to a CRG California, and again he was in a rookie, and I wasn't the fastest, but I had a good time doing it, and it was fun. And then I move up 2009 to my sister's go-kart, Junior National Light, and basically she was 95 and I was 98, and she was in a AX I'm pretty sure it was an AX9L.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. I know it had 9 in the name. I could be wrong. And very fast. It was a 100cc J, 100cc
Yep.
Junior, and it was pretty cool. As I get a comment, which I will read after the story. The scariest go-kart I ever driven actually was my dad's, a 125 X1 Arrow go-kart, and that thing had a brand spanking new livery on it. And what do? I was too slow and the oil kept splurring out of the engine. Not a good sign for a very fast go-kart, but you know, I was learning. I was in a very high-powered go-kart, 125, and that's pretty much the most powerful car I've ever driven. But if I was to do it again, the thing would cost $5,000 to go
Yeah.
into a 125.
Yep.
And for all the go-kart fans or kart fans out there, or karting fans, the go-kart in the game is actually an Arrow KZ2 shifter kart, believe it or not. Or CRG, because it's got the same body kit as a Arrow kart, the CRG.
Yeah.
But the CRG and the Arrow is pretty much the only two karts in the game, even though it's just the one, the KZ2 shifter.
Yeah.
The KZ2 shifter is pretty much the fastest go-karts in the world. And people will say like, nah, like it's not, like you got KZ1s, it's like, no, KZ1s are a step below that. How? Well, the power is more lower, and if you go to a DD2, it's like, yes, it's fast as well, but it's slow at the same time. So KZ2s are pretty much the fastest around the world, reaching up to speeds of almost 220 k's an hour. And you know, go-karts, if you like racing, and this is not coming from experience because I used to practice all the time and not race in a go-kart, like not winning anything special.
Yeah.
If you want to start racing, then go-karts are the way. Like even if you hop in like a V8 supercar experience, like just to get a feel of a similar thing, like go for it. Like if you really do love racing, just take the chance and go for it. Like I'm still yet to do my drifting experience at QR, but I love drifting, but it's just the fear of getting in a drift car and thinking they're gonna roll, you know. And it's like I've been in an amateur one, and they're like, "Yep, blew a turbo," and I'm like, "Yep." 4 RB26s were meant to be strong, but obviously not this one. But anything to do with racing, I'll try and do it. Still yet to do a V8 supercar ride day in Tickford, because I'm a Ford guy. Still haven't done it. I was pretty close as I got the inside. Oh no! That was my fault. I was on your C-pillar. But yeah, guys, whoever's watching, if you really wanna go into racing, I would say do go-karting first and then just work your way up. You don't have to be like the best in the world or anything, just believe in yourself and have the best time of your life, and that's what I did. I hopped in a go-kart and I was only doing it for fun. I wasn't the fastest, I was technically the slowest, but it was still the funnest in the world. Anyway, now that's gone out of the way, as I went a bit carried away in that.
Yeah, you're right. Good story.
Aaron, yes, Aaron, that is true. Odd how this is an Aussie track, yet there is no Aussie cars. But Barra XR6 Turbo in GT would be cool. Aaron, what? Funny enough, they did have a Barra XR6 Turbo in Gran Turismo 4. And it was a BA Falcon. If you purchase or buy, I can't believe I just said purchase. If you say buy, oh for fuck's sake, if you get a PS2, get
Yes.
Gran Turismo 4. Now I'm getting somewhere. Get Gran Turismo 4 with the PS2, and you will have a Barra XR6 Turbo. Now, to answer your question, Aaron, or answer really, as I said to Mav here, if you can hear him on the stream, um, Ford and Holden Australia, like Ford Australia and Holden Australia, as you know, have gone out of production. Ford has been out since 2016, and Holden have been out of it since 2017. So you can kind of guess why they weren't rubbing as much as then. Back then, you had the Holden VY. You had the Holden VY Commodore from 2006, like Mark Scaife's Holden. And you had the CV8 Monaro as well. And then in the Ford side of things, you had the AU Falcon V8 supercar from Glenn Seaton, which I loved, and the BA Falcon XR6 Turbo. Now, those are the only 4 cars. There could have been more, but in my opinion, those were the only 4 cars in Gran Turismo in Holden-wise. Codemasters as well. Holden and Ford have actually gone to Codemasters and said that they want to be with them, which makes it a bit unfair because Codemasters doesn't own iRacing, or to my knowledge, they don't. They haven't owned iRacing or R Factor. I think R Factor is owned by them, but anyway, R Factor and iRacing will have pretty much mods of, if you have a mod on iRacing or R Factor, you will get pretty much almost every single Ford and Holden known to date, even to the very first Holden and Ford in Australia. So if that answers your question, then yeah, but Gran Turismo have stopped due to Holden and Ford not being in Australia, maybe. If it makes you feel any better, Aaron, there was a rumour, and I really hope it's true, that Gran Turismo 7 will have the V8 supercar Ford Mustang and the ZB Commodore, maybe. And if it is a possibility, they said that it was going to be Dick Johnson Racing and a certain Triple Eight. And yeah. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to say, Aaron. Probably a licensing and plus to the brands that out production. Basically, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, it is kind of a bummer that Holden and Ford aren't really on Bathurst in GT Sport. Just a real bummer, And you know, what can you do? So you can't just go to the CEO of Gran Turismo and go, oi, like, you know, you can't just do that. But people have put in on Facebook saying, when Gran Turismo says what cars do you want back in the game, most of the comments have been Holden and Ford from back in the day. I put down that even though I'm a Ford guy, I put down Holden VK Alan Grice Chickadee car, and I also put down the 351 GT XY Falcon in the game. It's a real disappointment though that you know, Holden and Fords have gone, but then again, you know, I could kind of guess that. Well, Ford's in the game now, but it's the American version, so I don't think that would help. But yeah, I actually don't mind the Barras, but yeah, they're good in AUs, I tell you that. As we are watching, Dodger actually wanted to show me a car, and I believe this is it, the Daihatsu Koen. I have seen this car before. I'll tell you the truth, they're not the best looking cars, but I think he's trying to drift it. And I do believe it's a front wheel drive car. I wonder what this guy's in. Oh, Beamer, of course. And he's gone the wrong way. I hate to be the guy, but I'm gonna say it anyway. You are meant to be going the opposite way, my dude. I really hate to say it, but you are braking, but please go the opposite way. Even though this is an actual public road, I really want you to go the opposite way. Please. And you've stopped. The kick. Dodger says on my screen the car flips when I turn. That's funny, but it doesn't do it on everyone else's screen. It just does it on your screen, sadly. Aaron Watt has just said red flag. True. Z-Kick, I think that's your name in the red Beamer. You need to go the normal way around Bathurst, as people are doing hot laps and time attack laps around the track, so we don't, like, if this wasn't a, if I chose a different track, then yes, you could do it. Like if I chose Le Mans, then yes, but thank you for going around the normal way this time, as that was a big hit for Dodger. That was a massive hit. I just seen it in the background, and oh, I think he got 2 ears. Now that is a red flag right there, because he's hit the wall pretty hard. Lucky I didn't turn damage on, because he would have had engine damage from that. Luckily, I think he must have versed the M4. And Aaron says tilt trays on standby. Aaron, if you're watching the stream, can you send me your gamer tag, please, if you have it, please, because I want to add you. As Mav Jet has just done a Chaz Mostert to everyone, forcing the M4 and the Dodger off track. That M4's got some speed.
Hey. Right.
Jet's got race brakes. Beamer M4 doesn't. He covers. We're gonna stay on board with this battle. Oh, outside move, and he's touched. Oh no. Jet wasn't having any of that. The Beamer wasn't having any of that.
Nope.
And Jet was like, nah, I'll give you one back. And now this is weird, because basically fresh raspberry. But basically Jet and I think think it's Z-Kick.
Z-Kick was it? I'm sorry,
Um,
Z-Kick.
the battle was a bit like the Aston Martin and the Porsche back before you break into chase. Because the Aston Martin in the 12 hour from 2019 had that much straight line speed that the Porsche could not gain on him. Only just being in his stream, so it was a bit like that. But under brakes, the Porsche was wow. And believe it or not, I do have the 2019 Matty Campbell RSR winning at Bathurst, surprisingly. And it was actually the second model ever in Australia. The El Bamba Motorsport RSR. Which I do have a livery of, but it's not on any. As we see, Jet just did a little
rub on the wall.
No, you didn't even hit the wall. If you did, it would have been a scrape on my screen. And it's been a while. This has been a while that I've seen a Hurricane GT3 on my stream.
Yeah.
Now, I've seen road cars, I've seen pretty much all the Lamborghinis on my stream since I started streaming.
Yeah.
Except for the old ones. But never would I have thought I would have seen a GT3, another GT3 Hurricane on my stream. Let alone my best mate that I just gave a shout out to, Mav Triple Eight Jet. And I believe this is either... It looks like... I was going to say a drag race livery, because there's a similar livery to that. But I'm going to guess and say it's a NASCAR livery. I would think so. Maybe. And Aaron Watt has said, I like to pick the Zonda R. Not the quickest, but I enjoy it. Okay, Aaron, if you take away the Tomahawk X, which is pretty much a cheater car, basically. Basically the Zonda R is actually the third fastest street car. Now people will disagree with me that, but the thing is, in real life, it is like the 20th fastest, but in the game it's pretty much, I think, the third, but if I'm wrong, it would be the 9th fastest. I say that due to it's not good in cornering. It is good under brakes and straight line speed due to the downforce with the engine being in the back of the car. Now, you'll think if it would have been more like a Porsche, it would have more grip, but no. Now, the Zonda R handles a bit like the guy we're on board with now, Mav Jet. And it doesn't get much as Taily, but because it's more stable, but in the corners you would have to brake very, very early. Not too early, as we see, oh, two Lamborghinis fighting each other.
Sorry.
I don't think
didn't see them.
I didn't think that Aventador outside pass, that's the first. That is a rare move that I've just seen on my stream. Oh no, he's overshot it. That would have been cool if he pulled it off. But then again, the street car does not get the advantage, and the GT3 car calls its shots once again. Now, this is the exact car, not the same livery, but the exact car that Grant Denyer did a complete barrel roll on top of the tyres at Brock Skyline and just left it there. And it's a pretty cool thing to do, but it was pretty dangerous and he got away with it. Surprisingly, no damage on that Grant Denyer Lamborghini that he was in, surprisingly. So we are gonna go with Smack FX, I think it is, in the Lexus Group 2. Not bad, not bad. Aaron Watt if you're tuning in, if you go back to my stream about a couple of minutes or hours ago, I did do a tune for Mav Jet on a Mustang Group 3. So if you go through my stream a little bit, you will find me talking about a tune on a Mustang Group 3. That's if you're tuning in.
It works well.
Oh yes, it does. It does take a bit of getting used to, and yep. So I am actually gonna add Aaron and see if he wants to join the party with us, cause why not? And it was actually Raspberry, by the way. I'll need to go to the toilet after this. So second break coming up shortly. I'm gonna say it's this guy. Because he has no... Aaron, what? If you are tuning in, do you have... Horizon... Are you now playing Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition now? Is that what you're playing right now, my dude? Just see if he... He hasn't got any games besides that. Well, I'm just gonna send him a friend request. He says, I'm using an iPod at the moment. Yes, I am. Alright, Fresh Raspberry, I just sent you a friend request. If you want to join our party, feel free. The most comments I've ever gotten, that's pretty quick. If you go, I was actually commentating a friend of mine because we were both in 650S GT3s at Tokyo at one point. It was on a Friday, and I talk about how fast a couple of GT3 were, and the fastest Group 3 car, if you get it right, happens to be the GT40. Yeah, the GT40 is the fastest, the second is actually the McLaren, and the third, surprisingly, is the F1 GT3. Now, when the F1 GT3 came out in the update at the time, the F1 GT3 McLaren was actually the fastest at the time on this game. Until a newer update came with VGT, I'm pretty sure it was the Mazda one or something close to that. The F1 actually had a lot of speed degraded from it. Now, people didn't know that at the time, and they still do not know. But the thing is, as when the newest upgrade, so when the F1 came into GT Sport for the very first time, the next update after that was when only a few people saw a few problems, and one of the main problems with the F1 GT3 was its straight line speed, because one, it did keep up with a GT LMP1 on a stock tune, I think, as we see the Lexus Group 2 go head on last corner.
Trying to avoid hitting the Mustang.
No one was around him. Whoop. And we got perfect timing with you, Jet, as we see you loop it.
Yeah.
Talk about
kick
perfect
the wall
timing.
Again.
That was perfect timing. But anyway, the F1 GT3, suffers from straight line speed with the because you actually have to tune it properly now, as you do with most cars on the game. With the F1, you need to have a serious downforce, like front and rear downforce, to make it work with straight line speed. And if you don't have that with the right tune with all the others, it won't be good. So, as we have a GDR Nismo. Okay, this guy must be having a drag tune on all of his cars, because
Yeah,
that
because
car...
it's good down the straight.
Yeah, the trick with drag cars is that you're actually meant to lower the car on the rear and have it just sitting up like I did with my R34, which I still have as a drag tune. So let's see how fast he goes. So he's coming up on your left.
Yep.
And he's done 360 on the right hander there before he had the chase going, and he,
My car peaks out at 310.
he's got a drag tune, like we're just cruising, but Mavjet is actually the host, so technically he could kick him, but if he does start ramming, now this is one of the rules that I have in the lobbies, and I hate to be the person, but if you start ramming or punting people or doing anything stupid, unfortunately you will be kicked, unfortunately. Yep. Like, I don't mind if you just do what this guy did through the chase, like I don't mind that. Oh, he's left, but what he did through the chase is okay, but as soon as you start ramming someone, like, just don't do it. Like,
anything deliberate.
Well, not just that, like, it's, you know, courtesy. You make other people mad, and yes, it's a game and all, but we don't really want that. And we got Jet. I feel like you've had the most video time on my stream.
Sorry, mate. Yeah.
Your cars are too good looking, that's why.
That's it, eh? Okay. Thank you for that.
Mav is like, is that the only thing?
Of course. Certainly not my driving.
So for those that know me, I actually don't like the Lamborghini that much. I do like its rivals, the Ferrari. But they are seriously hard to drive, except for the Group 4. The Group 4 is a bit more balanced and more shorter based compared to the GT3, but...
yeah, they take a little bit more control sense with these things.
Yeah. But in saying that, the Lamborghini should be the same, really, because it is a mid V10, not a mid V8. But the thing is that I think I know why, because I think the Lamborghini just follow him or add him as a friend, and you know, he will teach us, maybe. And he said, okay, well, if you know, his gamer tag is of course Mav888 Jet, so go and check him out for liveries. He's actually better than me, as I said 45 minutes ago or something.
Thank you very much again.
Yeah, all good, all good. And we've actually got to do one more shout out, and it's to Aaron Watt, also known as Fresh Raspberry, for being a funny, cheeky guy. I've never done any tuning, so I've probably been missing out. Well, you're not missing out, because, Aaron, I did say a Mustang Group 3 tune, and I'm actually going to say it again, the whole tune this time, since you've tuned in. So this is the second time I've said this tune. So your tune, so your power and weight, so your max power min weight, so it's 126 and 84, so 126 and 84. Your traction control should be at 0. Your racing tyres should be at super soft. Your brake should be at +2. Your front ride height would be at 70 and your rear would be at 80. Jet's already got this tune, by the way. So your front and rear ride height would be at 70 and 80. Your natural frequency on the front would be 3.00, so 3.00, and the rear would be 3.22. Your anti-roll bar would be at 8, and your rear would be at 10. Your compression will be at 55 and 58. Then it would be for the rebound, the 83 and 88. Your camber will be at 2.5 on the front and 3.6 on the rear. Your toe angle will be out 0.38, so 38, and the rear would be in by 0.18. Your aero will be 400 on the front and 737 on the rear. Then your drivetrain will be 10 for the initial torque. The acceleration activity will be 20 and the braking would be 30. So 10, 20, 30. Now you can go two ways. I did say 3 before, but you can technically go 2 ways. Leave the transmission completely stock, or go fully customized and go and set it on 300. It doesn't really matter if you have short gears like a shifter cart, but not too short, because you don't want to have too much of a short gear, but just enough so you can reach 300 kilometers. The tune I gave to, which I just gave, does reach 287, when it really should be reaching 297. So I'm not blaming Jet, but I think he was a bit slow in first elbow. No offense. But you know, it is a good tune, but as I said to Jet, like, it does throw you off in the first lap, but once you get a handle of it, it hooks up very nicely like a V8 supercar. And Aaron has said thanks, noted. Well, anytime. Anytime. How long have I been going for?
Oh, well.
I have been going for, what's the bottom left, and I've been going for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Holy crap. Probably been going on for longer than that.
Yeah. So good.
I think I forgot to say hello to the third viewer, or I don't know if he's been there forever, but hello to the third viewer. If I forgot you, I'm very, very sorry. That could be Dazza, I'm not too sure. Dazzily, I think that's his name. I wonder if he's online, actually. No, he's not. Who else can I invite? There's not really anyone. I could invite my new teammate, but I may or may not talk to him tomorrow for a series that I'm going to be doing called the Track Stars World Endurance Championship. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to write. There you go. Please like, comment, and subscribe to my channel, please. And for the break, which I'm about to do, we are gonna go, of course, to the one and only Repsol Porsche. I'm pretty sure you know who that is. It's the one and only MAV 888 jet.
Thank you.
Oh, good. But before I do my break, we are gonna add fresh raspberry to the chat. So if you're there, Fresh, you're about to be on stream for the very first time in party chat. Hopefully he responds. Alright, going for a quick break, and see you guys soon, hopefully.
Hey, Fresh. How are you, Fresh? Hey. It's alright, buddy. No worries. All good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No worries. Yep. You would think so.
And I'm back.
Hey, that was a good break. We had a drink break.
Did Fresh Raspberry join?
Fresh has joined. Yep.
Well, welcome. Fresh, if you're in the party, how long have you been watching my streams? Okay. Well, just letting you know, I mostly do it every Friday and Saturday, maybe Sunday if I'm lucky. And if I'm not doing a weekend stream, I'm mainly doing a race meet. Pretty much like all Euro Day, which I've shown on my YouTube. But since I'm back, I do have an announcement. Saturday morning, I'm doing a stream called Replica Tours. It might sound like a race, and it's not. It's a bit like this now. It's actually a cruise lobby, but only for like replicas, like replica race cars. You don't have to have one, but just a fancy name. Just a fancy name I've come up with, so. Oh, you could go as old as you want. You can go to the Stone Age of race if you want. But oh, you could go as retros, or you can go stupid with your liveries if you want. Absolutely stupid if you want. You could have anything you want, but another rule: you can't have anything rude. Like you can have like a German flag or a Switzerland flag or anything, just nothing rude. Ah, it's all good. Well, as I said, like, if you wanna, check out, like Mav 888 Jet, he does some great liveries, I know personally, I've got a few, but, another one is, John Nick, or F30330 IM Sport. He does liveries as well. Those are three people, but the best one would be Jets, in my opinion. So that's if you're looking for liveries, at least. Well, it's the person I'm spectating on YouTube now, Mav 888 Jet. Oh yeah, whoops, forgot to charge my headset. It is doing the beeper thing. Hang on. The video feed, what do you mean? Like to my YouTube channel, or? Just look up Ethan R. Simons, which is the title, and yeah. Yeah, it's on live PlayStation, and I said before, like, I won't be doing a face reveal, because I want my face to be a secret. Oh. And now we're on board with Smack FX. In a SF19. That's a pretty creative name, to say the least. And Mavjet was just in the air for a second again. That's the second car that's done that. We are actually going to go on board with the SF19 actually. See what he does. Pressure's on. Now the fastest ever time around here happened to be in a Tomahawk X. 1 minute 15.6. And yeah, the fastest car in the game. 2,000 horsepower with 956 kilos. Which will be a real life car with the exact same horsepower and weight. Now the car, now this is just a rumour from SRT on Facebook or whatever. I've seen it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it on Google. I'm not too sure, but anyway, the rumour said that SRT will bring out the Tomahawk X in 2035 with 2,000 horsepower and 986 kilos. If you look up, okay, I sort of explained this in another YouTube video. If you look up Gran Turismo Eco Boost Rim KJ12, I explained a little bit somewhere in that lobby as well. About the Tomahawk X being an actual street car. But the thing with that car is that it, when it turns, like at the chase or turn 2 on Bathurst, it pulls 33 Gs, right? And I think the human body can only take up to 9G, which is a F-35 fighter jet. Pulls 9 Gs, maybe 10 if you're lucky. But I'm pretty sure if it was 33 Gs, I'm pretty sure our insides would be on the outside. That's crazy. But you look at it, like 2,000 is nothing compared to Top Fuel. Because Top Fuels are like what, 11,000 horsepower? And Top Fuel actually has 6 gears. It just sounds like it's the one, but they pull the gears that fast that it's like F1. And hello to the 5th viewer. Please tell me your CT plays, because I have not heard CT plays in a while. Who was the original? If you want to be friends with CT Plays, his gamer tag is ICU 2009. Just letting you know. If Raspberry is in chat, you're in luck, my dude. Channel. Meaning if someone talks shit, you can kick them off. There you go. Aaron Watt is now moderator for my channel. Hey. Like if someone says something bad, like, yeah, like completely bad, just, yeah, kick them. Like if someone says I'm trash, like just leave it, but if someone says like, you're shit, like, no, we don't want any of that. Like yes, we joke around saying that, but stream, no. As we're on board with, I wonder who.
Still here. In a different car, but
in
still
the
here.
yeah. You were in my favourite GT3 before the Audi, by the way.
I was.
The RSR. I love those things with an absolute passion.
I'm still in Audi.
Yeah, I'm spectating you, man.
Oh, you are. Very good. Thank you.
That's why I said I wonder who.
Oh, yes. I wonder who.
And to put a little bit more pressure on you, Jet, these
Yep.
R8s have been very successful in the Australian GT Championship.
Yeah.
For
So,
5 championship titles,
yes.
one of them being Garth Tander in the R8 at Phillip Island. And they've got 42 plus wins and climbing to their name.
Right.
So, not bad.
Do my best not to hit the wall. Is that what you're saying?
No, they are extremely good. It's just I'm only doing the Australian titles. If it's worldwide, it would be, oh, I don't know, 72 championship titles, roughly, maybe more. Like Porsche for Doubt has got the most wins ever.
Yeah.
They've got like 200 plus, I reckon, and counting. I'm just going off numbers, but there was a time, and it's never been done, until Mercedes got out the C9 at the time. The Porsche LMP1 had 9 consecutive straight wins at Le Mans, which has never happened. And they were going for a 10th until Mercedes were like, you know what? We're gonna call it. So they brought out the C9 and they won the event at Le Mans.
There you go.
Until Audi stepped up. Now the biggest rivals to date are Audi, Porsche, and Toyota in LMP1. Nissan not so much because they're out of it a little bit, but the main top 3 in LMP1 are Toyota, Audi, and Porsche. But the battle is mainly between Audi and Porsche though. German heavyweights, yeah. In LMP1 that is. Because Audi is got 8 LMP victories. Like, TD, oh yeah, big time. Like, the most iconic one, and I'm pretty sure Raspberry knows this one as well, was GT5. Remember that one? Gran Turismo 5's LMP1 from Audi. It was the PlayStation livery. Number 15, yeah. Nah, well, if you get a PS3 and you get the GT5, it doesn't matter if you're level 1 or not, just go straight to Audi and look at all the old cars from LMP1. They were classics. Now it's just new shit and new cars.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry if Gran Turismo's listening, but you have to admit that's sort of true. But then again, they are good cars. They are good cars, some of the VGTs. Unlike the unrealistic ones. Oh! I can't really show it on stream because it goes on the blue screen, but you'd have to bring it out, mate.
Yep.
Not bad, not bad. I'd say I would have more than 6 viewers because I had 6 viewers at one point.
You haven't failed.
Well, I would say I would have more than 15 views on this Smooth Saturday, which
I
is what
suppose
I've.
weekends, like Saturday's probably more open to people.
Oh.
Yeah, nice smack of the wall there. Not
Alright,
reckon.
we are actually gonna go out because we have spent most of the time sitting back watching Mavjet, which he doesn't mind the
Yes, you
camera looking at the
have.
sexy cars, haven't we? Sadly we couldn't get Dodger because he did say he had a broken mic, but not to worry, we could hear him just. Um, and just. What was I? Oh yeah. Like if you made it a bit more funky, like with retro lines, man, that'd be cool. Like leave the stickers, but make it more retro, it would be cool, I reckon. That's my opinion. But that's pretty cool. Um,
Basically, you just want to get in there and do them. Just try them out. Just try the tools out. See
I
what you
just
can and
thought
can't
of
do with
an
them.
idea. Hang on, I just thought of an idea.
Mm.
Hopefully my controller doesn't die. I was gonna say if I change the wheel to my that scared me for a sec. I had 0 comments and views because I just changed to wheel to controller. I was like, did I crash the game? Because that happened last time. It actually happened um yesterday. That's why I did GT Sport and Car X on the same day, which is a rare thing. But Justin, but Raspberry's in for a treat because I'm gonna do a livery on. No, it's just for you, so you know how to do them if you want, or something inspiring. If I can get this fucking 6 meter bloody cord from a freaking controller. Thanks PlayStation for giving me a $30 charger this long. Could buy freaking Adoris, which I still haven't not drunk. Shout out to Midori, that I love your drinks, thank you. Only the one and only pineapple and vodka. Not really a shout out, but I just love the alcohol. As you do. Um. Oh, so, Raspberry, you're in for a treat. I thought that was someone else giving a note. That could have been someone else watching a stream. I don't know. But Raspberry, if you're listening, which I know you are. Um, I'm about to do a retro livery on a AE86, which I was meant to do this livery on CarX, which I didn't do. And it's the old TRD livery, the red, orange and yellow. If you're watching my stream now, I'll show you now. So you want to go here. Yeah. Let's type up my name. Or if you go history on YouTube, you find me. What?
Professor has joined the party.
Has he?
Yeah.
Hang on guys, can one of you talk at one at a time? I don't think I've got all of you on. Hang on. So Jack, can you talk?
Yeah, Professor's just joined the party.
Alright, Professor Hidden, you talk? Professor Hidden, your voice is not there. Fresh Raspberry, you talk? Wah, 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 wah. So basically, the only person I can hear is Jet. Lucky.
Lucky
So
me.
Hidden and Raspberry need to set out their party chat. Check it later. But basically, if everyone's looking at my stream, livery editor, for those who don't know, if I can get my bloody controller thing right with the battery, fuck, I need a new one. There you go, livery editor, and you can choose any car you want. For instance, I'm going to go with the 86. Toyota 86, I think it's called. Maybe. I don't think I have a Toyota. What I did. Oh, oh yeah. All good, all good. So basically, I don't have the 86. I've got the newer ones. So basically, you want to choose any Toyota. So, for instance, we're going to go with the Group 4. In fact, no, you know what? We are actually going to do the GR Supra with the old TRD livery. Toyota Racing something. Probably stands for drive. So this car is an absolute rocket ship in a straight line, but nevertheless. So you want to go and paint it whatever color. For TRD colors, you can paint it black or white mainly. Sorry, silver, not white. You want to do your racing items first. So window banners, normal, driver name. Yeah, I actually meant to have that last, so take the driver name off. Go and decal. So body, add layer, go left. Then you want to So you want to go in my library and you have different options. So you have these. You can have the shade, which really helps sometimes if you're really into shade gradients. Or, and I heard my voice echo. And then you got the collection. So your collection is pretty much, yep, all good. So basically, your collection is decals. So if you go into, explain after, but it's pretty much where you go add to cart basically, and you get all the. I got 803 out of 1,000 collections. So let's just say we wanted the Seattle Seahawks, which is my favorite NFL team. Bang, it's on the card, just like that. So that's one of them. I will show you how to do that collection thing in a minute. But basically, this is the awesome bit. So you want to grab... It's not really awesome because it's just a stupid line, but nevertheless, it is pretty awesome for me. So to make it a little bit more cool, and this is my first time doing a livery share on stream, so shout out to myself. But basically, you want to make it as yellow as possible. So you want to go down, so choose a yellow, or you could go option 2, which is color picker, and choose your yellow there. So for instance, you can go yellow, and go a bit too yellow. You can choose anything, you can go with a yucky yellow like that. But for instance, we are going to go with that, with the normal yellow we had. So cancel, and go with that yellow. Then you want to go over here, layer controls, and duplicate reverse, and it goes to the other side. So you want to repeat this process, but delete that layer, and duplicate, so it goes into 2 this time. And then we want orange, the most orange color you can get. Note the fact that we are doing the TRD livery, not all of the stickers that go with it, because I don't have any. But we are just doing the colors for it. Do a massive crossover on the yellow, and then duplicate the layer one more time. So this time we can have our red layer. And once again, make sure it's extremely red. Go for it, hang on. Alright, go on. Yep. Go for it, hang on. Alright, go on. Yep. No, that's nothing. Oh, really? That's weird. To say the least. I still can't hear it, sorry. And the frustration begins. Raspberry, this is how you do a livery, basically. If you're watching. So this is just a basic idea. And again, just for a little cheeky thing. This is going to be so hard because I've never done the right side before, only left side. And then just to be cheeky, go on black, and then just add the width, like that. Like so. And duplicate. I'm just showing Fresh Raspberry how to do a livery on a TRD GR Supra, which is the fastest Group 3 in Toyota, basically, besides the FT1. Sort of looks like a German car. If in Toyota, the GR Supra. The GR Supra in Toyota is the fastest GT3 car in Toyota. Technically. besides the FT1. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So it makes you question that, doesn't it? But then again, Sport did say, so for those who don't know F30330, I'm Sport, known as Sean. He's got a BMW, hence the name of his gamer tag, and he said that BMW and the 2020 Supra guys, Toyota, have actually merged together and made the 2020 Supra. That is why it's got BMW parts on it. And the A90 engine is not a Toyota engine, it's actually a BMW engine. So technically speaking, the A90 does have some Toyota parts in it, but it is mainly BMW. So it makes you wonder, is the Supra mainly BMW? To answer that question, the answer is yes. Also another trick, before you do all your liveries, and if you're a professional like Jet, don't worry about it, or Professor Hidden for that matter, don't worry about it, but this is a trick. So you want to do default state, right? Press OK, and then you want to do, so your sponsors, I'll show you, where's the sponsors, random sponsor collection, and I'll show you why. So we've got Supercars Championship Road Co. So Fresh Raspberry, you watching? So basically, look, yep, look, see how it doesn't go above the 90? Because it's the default state, and meaning you can't, if you, as soon as you have a number plate, like I just showed, for all of them, you can't really do it. But if you make one yourself, then you can do what I'm doing to the Supercars logo. It'll go straight through like this, right? So basically, that is a beginner thing with the number plate. But like I said, if you're pro, you don't really have to do that. Now, shade. So you can do shade. And this is the awesome bit with shade. Black. It does throw you off a little bit. So you can have something like that if you want. Or you could go... Or you could do the proper way, which is have it like that. Hang on. Have it like that. And have a square on top of the shade bit, which I won't be doing. But going back on track, random sponsor, we will have, let's say, I'm going to be a bit of a rice at the moment. The 70 Porsche logo on a Toyota. And you can put it anywhere you want. You can even duplicate it if you want, so you can go like duplicate, and you can have the year 7070 on there if you wanted. So that's roughly, I won't save this livery, but oh yeah, might as well. But I'll show you how to get decals if you want. Raspberry, raspberry, I think that's how you say it. So you want to save your livery, and you want to say yes to it if you like the livery. So you go apply livery, and then you go yes. Wait for the... Sometimes if you have too many liveries, it does freeze a little bit. I think I've made 300. So you want to save it, and then it will eventually go to this car livery saved to my library. So you do have the option to go share. So when you share, it basically means you can have my livery if you want, if you like it. So you go share and it will come up with this. New design, let's go random livery. It would be funny if Mavjet actually had this livery. So random livery, and then just go just for fun, just as a quick demonstration. And then it'll upload, and basically you'll see your own livery sometimes in what I'm about to show you, Raspberry. So you go exit. Yeah, that's the default state actually of the number. So basically as well, you can design your own helmet and your suit, but you can only, it's not like a car where you can design the whole thing, it's only certain parts as well. So you go open livery. So these are all the helmets I did. That's the default one that I did. You can, I do have the Mark Larkham livery right now on my hat, which has given me good luck. And then that's my, this is the latest one I've got right now, the number 47, which is my Goro GGT3C. Goro stands for Global Online Racing Organization, which I was a part of, but sadly got disqualified, meaning you're permanently banned. So to see your livery, you go, of course, on liveries, and you will see your friends shitload. So we got Danny Dodger, his new livery. So you want to click on that and see how it says add to collection. You want to click on that and it will say yes or no. Sometimes it will pause and you go yes and you will have the livery. So what's a good livery in this? None of them. Okay. No, yours not is yours on there. So, but anyway, mile exchange. I'm sure you know that, Raspberry. The mileage exchange. So you can actually, for right now, it's actually AMG safety car, which is actually a rare one, and the most common Group B car is the WRX. Now, the hot items up here are actually the most, well, Gran Turismo have said rare, but when you go down to the colours, it's the same one down here. Your profile poses here will be after a race, sometimes. Decals, that's your race ones, which I have already. And these are your custom wheels that you can have. Now, to get your free collection stickers, you want to go on Discover. If it takes its time, so you go on scrap photos, but you want to either go to car livery or decals. Go on decals, and it will come up with all these random things. So we've got Snoopy, Betty Boop with a butt hanging out, a snake. I don't think of a good one. You know what, let's go and type in Australia. So you want to go search and type in Australia. So basically most of the Australian gamer tags like myself or Mav will have a decal saved on here, or some other Australian bloke, and it will come up with pretty much what you see right now. Basically National Group, Boost, boat sales, bike sales, Sydney Swans. the no social hate pink square. I'm just trying to find a random one for you. I was gonna say, don't freaking pause on me now.
A guy called Wadey, he's a good guy for Australian stuff.
Yeah, I've got most of his thing, but I'm trying to find. I do have his TCR thing though.
Bolton.
Bolton.
Yeah, Bolton. You've got. Just trying to think of. There's a few of them out there. There's some really good stickers. And...
Oh yeah, even license plates that you see just now. Here we go. Yeah. So basically, you can see what I mean by this. Decals and everything. So let's... Fresh raspberry light activity. Thank you. Okay. Don't say the name, raspberry, but see the gamer tag on this one here? He's a bit of a, yeah, not gonna say it. Bit of a, bad egg, as I say. Well, if you go on my stream, you would know. Thank it Friday. Yeah. I'm saying it in the nice way possible. But yeah, he's a bad egg. Let's go with... I've gone past so many good ones that I can't even concentrate. I'm trying to find Mark Cars, but I don't think... Mark Cars is the invitational Bathurst 12-hour car, if you don't know, Raspberry. You know what, we go with Tui's, that's pretty Australian, isn't it? So you want to go add to collection. Right. Should have went with super cheap as well. What's the most Australian number? Probably number 2. Maybe. And we got 12. Alright. 05. How can I fuck that up? Anyway. I'm not Australian, I'm sorry, I'm gonna delete my channel.
Yeah, Brocky would be awfully disappointed.
I was thinking of my escape, sorry. Oh, hang on. You should take that back. He was 28, he was number 1, he was number 4 at one stage, Peter Brock. Not
Yes,
just 05. Yeah, oh my god. Anyway. Anyway. He was born in Melbourne, wasn't he? Because it was based off the alcohol speed limit 05. This guy. Yes. Alright, here's a good car if I can find it. If there's any good car out there. Lethal Pad 9 like your activity. What? Some weird ass names. I'm not even gonna question that sound. And if Mav is watching my channel, I've found my Kmart RCF group 4 that you've made.
Yeah, I'm still here, driving around.
Yeah, no. Hidden, what's so boring?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, now I just said it, so what's the answer? Are you saying boing or are you saying boring? I can't tell. That might explain it. Oh god. And you go, oh, boring. uh, if Raspberry's tuning tune, I'm about to have that, yeah, the Tui, if I can find it. I might have the most Australian MotoGP number in 2021, number 43. I'm just talking to myself, hush. There you go,
I get
Tui's.
that.
I was gonna say something so Australian then, but I'm like, nah, not worth it. No, it's life, mate. Get over it. There you go, Jack Miller's number. Anyway, so yeah, Raspberry. This is also just a basic one, and 43 is Jack Miller's one there. Whoever likes Jack Miller, but no one asked, so who cares? But I'm gonna make a NASCAR livery for Circle Friends Racing. Because I do need to change the livery on that car. I should make a no social hate stream. Because I do have it on my Jag GT3. Not bad, not bad. Hey. Huh? Destination unknown. Sorry, couldn't help it. I like the cat with the piano, and after that he goes, "Let's go." That's pretty funny, that meme. Yeah. Do 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 do. Let's go. That's pretty funny. Oh, that's how a girl reacts, but why? And it's your job to help her through that. I'm not an expert in this, but that's what happens through everything. A month? Are you? Yeah, you need to work it out, my dude. Well, question coming from a single person, but why is the question? But then again, the question is this: With does she have a hard life? That is the question. No. Then why is she saying she wants to kill herself? Cauliflower? What? That's the worst thing. Oh, that's as simple as day. She's a cauliflower, mate. No explanation needed. This guy. Not gonna lie, that's the best freaking comeback. Not gonna lie, but still, why? Hmm. I'm gonna say this. How could we change your mind to think about differently about this woman? Bruh. No, but seriously though. Well, I don't know, because I've never had a girlfriend in my life, so I wouldn't know. Hey, some people, well, you should take that back. Some people do have good relationships. Like, yes, not every single relationship will be perfect, but, you know. Well, it's probably just a barrier, you know? Just like that fucking, yeah, I don't think you should say it on stream, my dude.
All right. Hey guys, I'm gonna take a break. Get a cup of coffee. Yeah. Thanks for all the information and the fun.
Not
And
bad, not bad.
yeah, it was all good. And thanks for everything, really. So it was good fun. I got clocked up there. Heaps of mileage points now. So I'll catch you all later. Have a good night.
Hunter, you sound tired as hell. Oh, damn. We're bringing them out the American accent now, are we? Hell yeah, brother. I'm just saying hello, man. What's wrong with that? I didn't say you first, though. It's gonna be too expletive. How do Indians say motherfucker? It's motherfucker. You motherfucker. Yeah. It's funny how the Indian scammers sometimes call the American police, and um the American cops are like, oh my god, like we're getting scammed, and then one time an Indian scammer got an American cop gown, and she had 21 speeding tickets. And at the end, the guy goes, and if you don't pay these fines, you'll get 210 years in jail. And the American cop finally said that she's a cop, and the Indian got 4 years in jail himself. It's really funny how sometimes it's funny when scammers just cold cops, and the cops are like just going along with it, saying yep, 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 and then until they finally realize they called 911, it's like, hang on a minute. What did he mean? Why? Go for it. My name is Rajaj and welcome to Tech Support. Telstra. Did you just wait? Did you just say Telstra? You said Telstra. I was gonna go. Hang on a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Thing ain't right. Okay, hi,
That's what the problem was. Because I heard them first. I said, hold on. Then I started to taste them. I said, and then I started to smell them. So it's like a smell like taste like. I was like, he had so much rhythm when he was walking up the stage that doom, doom, doom. I started to almost beatbox up in the closet. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Something special about it. You know? No, 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 no. Dave Rowe knows all. Dave Rowe knows all too well how it feels to have his home broken into. Yeah, and see, that's what the problem was. Because I heard him first. I said, hold up, wait a minute, hold up, something ain't right. Then I started to taste it. I said, then I started to smell it.
Oh, the best bit's coming, by the way.
I had to run. I had to run. I had to do what that little girl, what's that little girl, in the Holocaust?
Not that. No. No. This guy. Ready?
I got caught tomorrow.
He's got caught tomorrow. It's funny. Have you had the coronavirus? Not coronavirus. The virus lit one. Oh, this kid was in a coma and he's had an accident or something. And all of a sudden he thinks he's a millionaire in Dubai.
Because Dubai people were all up in my grill and my boy Rocco got out and knocked them out cold, man. Don't tell my lawyer we kill people, man. Did you buy anything else from Dubai? Did I buy anything else? I buy like billions of strippers, man. Dubai was lit. Knocked them out cold.
And there was a comment saying this kid just became a professional rapper without even knowing it on the bed. No, no, the remix is cool. Listen to it. This guy, Professor. Raspberry's dying over here. You good, bro? Are you sure? We don't want to lose one. Bruh. What the fuck? What's this? Is that a laugh? That sounded... What the heck? What the heck was that? Bro, that laugh though. So I made the Raspberry, what's your favorite racing track on GT? Do you like the GP version? Oh, someone messaged me. Do you like the GP version? On the Nürburgring? Professor, okay, just no. Just no more. Please. Please. I beg you. Yeah, do you like it? Mr. Jay-Z, hello. Whoever you may be. Professor Hidden has joined the room. So we just need Raspberry to join. I don't think I gave you a shout out, but Fresh Raspberry, you got a shout out. There you go. Yeah. I think I already mentioned it, but I can't be certain. Also, as I don't think Professor Hidden was on, but I did make an announcement saying that from every Saturday that I don't do a race, mate, I will be doing a morning stream if I'm not doing anything called Replica Tours. As I explained before, it's basically just a cruise session, just mainly based on racing replicas. You don't have to have a race replica, but as long as it's got a number on it or something to do with a race inspired livery, you're welcome. You don't have to have a number, but anything to do with like race replicas, or even if you see a race car on the street, like back in the olden days, come on in. So it's a bit like Power Cruise, basically. That's what I'm trying to aim for, basically. So it's a bit like Power Cruise, what I'm trying to say. I don't explain myself well, but it is like Power Cruise in a way, basically. So I'm going to be doing 3 streams now. So I'm going to be doing a Friday stream and 2 streams on Saturday, and yeah. So I only do Friday and Saturday streams, and if you're lucky, I'll do a Sunday stream as well. Raspberry, if you want, I'm at the Nürburgring GP. There's always one. Hang on. Not anymore. Can anyone get on track, or is it still black screen? Alright, there we go. So the first car we're gonna take on track is the livery I just did on the GR Supra, the TRD, I think. Is it the TRD one? Yep. Well, in GT Sport there is a rare car that hasn't been used in Group 3, and it's actually the Z4 GT3, speak of which. Like, I do see it around. Yeah, but I do see it every now and again, but it is a rare car now in Gran Turismo. I might get copyrighted for the 2 remixes I just did. Maybe, but I was just showing the hold on, wait a minute. I did get copyrighted for an intro song on Sabine, no, on one of my, I had to take it down because there was actually a TikTok song called What's Poppin'. It goes, what's poppin', just brand new whip just hopped in, or something. Yeah, that dude. Yeah, that's the song I played and it got copyrighted. But get this, the Forza, the Iron Man Forza Motorsport song that I played for Sabine Schmitz didn't get taken down, and my main intro was it was the other song. If you look at my older videos, it's got The Devil in Your Eyes by someone. And now it's blank. My new intro song is the one you're hearing now, and it's Disfigure by Blank. And would you believe it, my outro is Dodger, that's up to you, man. Do you want me to leave the party? That's really up to you, my dude. That's your opinion. You can leave if you want, but we're happy for you to stay. If it's 12 o'clock, that's where I end the stream, basically. So, and if you want, that's where you hear my new outro song, and it's by Darude, and it's Sandstorm. Darude Sandstorm, but there is a twist. It's actually going to be a remix for the outro. So, yeah. Damn you, Dodger. I think you said your mic's broken. I don't know how you fix them, but I would suggest you save up and buy a new headset or something. That's the best case for you, anyway. Max power min weight, I believe. If not, 600 on 1200. And I'm actually happy that I'm sponsored by 3 people now. Unofficially yet, but I am mainly sponsored by Momo. Logitech and Next Level Racing. So thank you. I think Dodger answered my question, even though he was really just trying to help him out. He said that's what I'm doing, but I think he is trying to save up for a new headset, and if he does and comes back next stream on Friday coming, awesome. Since there's this thing in YouTube now called YouTube Schedule, apparently, Fridays between 6 to 12 we are streaming. Normally happens 3 hours, 2 hours. For the replica tours, I'm not too sure yet, but that's on a Saturday, of course, and of course the afternoon stream is the same time, between 5 p.m. to 12 a.m. so which is basically midnight. And as I said, yeah. So basically, if I don't stream on a weekend, it's probably due to a race meet that I'm doing. And sadly, I can't actually stream races on my phone because I'm not allowed to use my phone on a race mode, of course. Yeah, I only have to look at a couple of crashes at the Nürburgring to know why. And please don't say that again, Professor. That will get... Yeah. I'm actually glad that we can't hear you for that. And if we can, well, if we can hear you on stream, then that is not a good look. Oh. True, but still. You don't say that on your stream, do you? Oh, bruh. This guy. Okay, now this car has doesn't like me anymore. A Ford. Oh, Porsche. Oh, hello. Raspberry, when you joining? Or you just chilling? Bruh, come on, join in the freaking sesh. Join in the session, bro. You're missing out. Hello to the 4th viewer that just joined. Hey. I did show you how to share it on my stream. Where you save your livery and you've got the option of pressing OK or share, and then you press share. So you may or may not have saved it. If you didn't save it, you would have to add like a random thing to the car that blends in with the car, and that's how you share it again. Because if you go on the livery, you would have to press save as, which is what you might be able to do. So if you press save as, it saves the livery entirely, like fully. So if you do that, you should share it again. I'm trying a one-handed solution because I'm bored. But I'm trying to keep everyone entertained and happy by spinning out on purpose, actually, which is what I did. This car feels like it understeers a lot. Porsche. Wrong setup, maybe. I don't know. Not necessarily. Oh, it does for some people, but... come on and pass the finish line now and starting my hot lap. Hey Raspberries, I actually laughed when you said that my videos aren't boring. That's pretty funny. A cat? What? Heck off. You've done one. You've done a couple this year. I've seen it because I follow you and I've subscribed to you, my dude. You've done a couple this year. Yeah. Oh, an actual. Ah, okay. I did say I do have a confession, and that is that my old YouTube channel, Ray Junior 47, if you've seen it somewhere on YouTube, that's actually my old YouTube channel, and I did a couple of speedway. I've done a couple of drifting videos on that, and I've done a couple of plane spotting. And for my new YouTube channel, which is what I'm live doing, I might do some of those things again. Because I just realised that I've done a video on Drift Missouri on my new channel. So I might put drifting and plane content on here in the future. Maybe. If not, then oh well. Coming up to the southern part of the track on the map. Well, I'm not stopped, but I'm heading up to the stopped car now. Give you a hit. That was a bad cough. I now have the taste of vomit in my mouth. Yeah. Oh my god, that... Yep, this car is understeering like a bitch. Well, we are unofficially teammates, but yeah, sure. Oh, I may speed into the back of you. Main driver just spun in Malice Motorsport. What are the odds? I'm in an RSR, the same car you were just in. Alright. Alright, hang on. Oh! Jesus. Mercedes 12345 has joined the room. Yep. 2 at the rear, so mine +2. Yep. 63 and 73, did you say? Yeah. Yep. Frequency. Hang on. 33 and 16. Yep. Roll. Compression. Just guessing the same as for rebound. 88. 2.1 on the front. 3.2. Mm. Yeah, that's what I got. That's not what I have now. I have downforce 400 by 1727. Oh no. 368 and 754. No worries. Just before you go, if you do join our stream again, you need to work on the party settings for the stream bed. Yeah. Both of you. Yeah, all good. Anyway, see you, Raspberry, and hope you enjoy your whatever's left of the Saturday. Hey, have a Queenslander. I'm originally from West Oz, so. Aww. I've got a question. Why is Queensland and New South Wales the biggest rivals? That's what I like to know. So we've got Brisbane Lions and Sydney Swans. I wonder how those would two go. I've got a question for Raspberry then. Do you go for the Blues or Maroons now, since you're in Queensland? Both you did. Maroons. Well, if you said Blues, I wouldn't hold nothing against you. I don't even follow NRL actually. I've never, we surprisingly not. WA is the only state I'm pretty sure that doesn't even have NRL. Yes, we've got touch rugby, but that's about it. Yep. Bye. Bye. Drivetrain. Initial. Yep. My 34 and 30. Hang on. And what is the transmission? So you've got it on stock then. No, let's see. So Dodger is doing the drag, so just watch out for him. Oh, good. They sound good, don't they, the RSRs? Oh no. All good. Why would you brake early? Nah, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Oh, I went too deep. Oh, thanks for joining me. Give you how you going bumper there. Sorry, my headset died.